know.
Oh my God. I didn't fucking.
When I lose my way.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I am super excited to be here at Queen City Harley-Davidson in Ohio. So first and foremost, huge shout out to them. Huge shout out to Brad. Brad Day is the Riding Academy manager here, and he reached out to me to get me out here, and we were able to make that happen. So super happy about that. Super happy about this dealership, how beautiful it is. Super happy about the range. Super happy about the weather. Like, everything just worked out great. Super happy about my Ohio ambassador, Lee Sturgis, and his wife. They're here and they're setting up. It's just, wow, what a great weekend this is going to be. So many blessings, so many awesome people. And that's what Preloader Nation is all about. All right, guys, so allow me to welcome you to practice session number 158. Again, if you're new to the channel and you don't know what practice sessions are, it's motorcycle practice sessions, 1 to 10 miles per hour. Of course, we have cones on the ground, but this is not a competition. It's nothing like that. As a matter of fact, I have 9 exercises out here, but I often tell people, I want you to start on the first 3, and I want you to just do them until you can't do them anymore. Like, I want you to be so good at exercises 1 through 3, then I want you to move to 4. Trust me, if you do it this way, all of this is going to come together a lot easier for you. You're going to have a lot less stress, because keep in mind, the stress and the fear that you feel, it's just because you need to get accustomed to that feeling not being a big deal, right? I'm talking about the feeling of falling, right? That's what everybody's fearful of, whether it's because of an injury or they don't want to damage the bike. It's usually the second one before it's the first, believe it or not, right? So that's what we're here to do. Positive environment all the time. It's the best environment to learn in, and that's the only way I know how to operate. So that's the way we operate, and you attract what you are. So that's why it doesn't surprise me anymore that the people that I come into contact with are just phenomenal people. Okay, so I'm gonna interview each person that's participating, as I always do. Ask them their name, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding. More important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding in cones. I had to add that part in. And I'm gonna ask them to rate themselves 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. And if they're still here at the end, I ask that question again just to see if there was a change. And I do that because people don't usually know how to rate themselves, especially if they've never done this type of thing before. And sometimes the number goes up, sometimes it actually goes down, sometimes it stays the same. I don't rate people. However, I will respectfully disagree if your number is too low, and I will not hesitate to call you a sandbagger right from the beginning. All right, guys? All right, so again, 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. All right, what's your name?
Patrick Robertson.
Where you from, Pat?
Originally grew up in West Virginia, but I live in Dayton now.
Okay, good, good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Started riding when I was a kid, but then basically had like a 35 year break.
Woo!
Because I didn't have my license.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I've been riding again for about 3 years.
Do you have your license?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I know you do.
Yes, sir.
What are you riding today?
I'm a 2018 Street Glide Special.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I did the basic riders course, and then I did the BRC2 course, the intermediate course, and then I'm out here on and off Probably 2 or 3 times a month.
Okay,
Out
good.
there with some of the coaches in cones.
Good, good. Listen, again, I'm saying again because I've spoken about this, but not on the channel. I want to give a huge shout out to this dealership and Brad Day for what they do here. So they'll finish a basic rider course, whatever they're doing out here. And once they're done, Pat, is it just you, Pat, or is it anybody else?
There's some of us. There's James, a couple of them. Bear's one of them. He's he's been a rider for a long time, but he's just recently starting to try to hone in his skills.
Good.
So he's out here. Some of the newer coaches that they're just bringing in. There's been a couple of them out here. Nick, which you met yesterday, he's out here with us sometimes. It's just different ones of us that want to get together and we all want to practice. And
that's fantastic, man. And what I'm saying is it's fantastic. It's fantastic that they want to do that, but it's a bigger thing that this dealership is allowing them to do that. Because how many times do you want to practice someplace and you just don't have a place to practice? You go in somebody's parking lot, you're getting kicked out. But this is not just about them allowing them to use the range. They also have people out here that help them. Like Brad will stay out here. I mean, it's just outstanding, man. Okay, don't sandbag. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers, what would you give yourself?
I'm gonna say 5 just because I don't want too many people getting on me.
Okay,
But
okay.
I think I'm still a little bit lower than that.
What do you think you are? Forget about anybody getting on you.
I'd give myself a 4.
Okay.
I'm getting there.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
It's a pleasure meeting you, sir.
All right. What's your name?
James.
Where do you live, James?
Here in Cincinnati.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
55 years.
What are you riding today?
2014 CVO Ultra Limited.
Nace. CVOs go first, just so you know that today.
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I believe you started your channel in somewhere in
2020.
November of 2020.
Yep.
So I've been practicing since then.
That's outstanding. If you had to give yourself a rating without sandbagging, slow speed maneuvers, what would you give yourself?
I'll go with 7.
Pleasure to meet you, brother. All right. What's your name?
Kevin Graham, or
Where you
Bear.
Where you from, Kev? Which one do you prefer?
Bear.
Where you from, Bear?
Springdale, just down the
Oh,
street.
okay. Wow, that's perfect.
Yep.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Long time, but in 2012 I went to trikes,
Okay.
and I just went back to bikes last year.
Why'd you go to trikes?
My wife wanted to ride with me, and
Gotcha.
she won't get on 2 wheels because she's been burned a few times.
Gotcha. Okay. What are you riding today?
23 and a half CVO Road Glide.
Nice. Another CVO. Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
On and off with these 2 guys
Yeah.
since last year.
That's awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.5, 4 maybe.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, James. Bear. Now do the hokey pokey. Turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Hey, don't be mad at me, but I took the other test than you.
You did the what?
I took the right test,
What's the right test?
the fireman test.
Oh, why would I be mad at you? What's your name?
Dan Hamer,
Where you live, Dan?
Cleveland, Ohio,
Nice. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
26 years.
What are you riding today?
2010 Ultra Classic Limited with reverse and a trailer hitch.
Oh, you got the reverse one there.
The champion, then Baker came out 6 months later.
Make sure you show it off to people today when they're struggling to back up. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, not since basic, in the advanced class.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll say a 5, 6.
Okay. Pleasure, brother.
Hey, pleasure meeting you. Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Kaz Slavinsky,
Where you from, Kaz?
Dayton, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Less than a year.
What are you riding today?
25 Road Glide.
Yeah, nice looking bike.
Thanks.
You did all of that stuff to it?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Technically, I don't have cones, but I find a parking lot around my house.
Okay, good.
Anytime before I ride, I usually
Good.
spend about a half hour, 45 minutes doing it.
Good. Absolutely good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe a 4 or 5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, Kaz.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
My name's David Pickleheimer.
Where do you live?
I live in Goshen, Ohio.
How far is that from here?
About 45 minutes.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years.
What are you riding today?
Street Glide,
What year?
23.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I really have not.
Okay, good.
I do have a about 200-foot gravel driveway with loose gravel, so that's my practice, is just getting in and out of the driveway.
Yes. I usually ask people at a practice session, who loves riding on gravel? You still don't love it?
Oh, I hate it.
Okay. All right. The goal is to make you at least like it.
Okay. Well, and actually, I don't know if you saw my comments on your live post, but I'm going to be your biggest challenge.
Yes, I saw your comment.
Yeah, because I have, again, being an older guy, I ended up trying this, and I really haven't fell in love with motorcycle riding yet. Because I have a high fear. And so, so I'm working through it, and I'm doing okay on the roads. It's just the slow stuff. That's why I'm here.
That's for most people. That's most people. Okay.
Yep.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 4.
A 4. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Dan Young,
Where do you live, Dan?
Brookville, Indiana.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Recently, about 6
your whole
months.
life?
My whole life. I started in my 20s. Took about a 25-year break and just getting back into it.
Gotcha. What are you riding today?
Harley Ultra Classic,
What year?
2018.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones with this motorcycle, not enough.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.
4. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you too.
All right. What's your name?
Mike Guide,
Where do you live, Mike?
Trenton, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 2.5 years.
What are you riding today?
24 Road Glide.
Nice. It's a nice looking bike too, man.
Thank you.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
It's on and off every riding season. If I get time, I have 3 kids, so if I get time, I'll go to a parking lot locally and try to keep it in between 2 parking spaces.
Gotcha. Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd say 5. I've
Pleasure
dropped
to
it.
meet you.
So
Everybody has, man. At least they should have. What's your name?
Brad Day,
What do you do here, Brad?
the Riding Academy manager.
So this is the guy I was telling you guys about. This is the guy that made all of this happen. So huge shout out to you, man. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, thanks.
How long? I'm sorry. Where you live?
I live up in Orgonia. I'm from Harlan County, Kentucky, though.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
First dirt bike when I was like 5-year-old. Been 2 wheels most of my life. Turned 33 in March.
Nice. Oh, happy birthday, man.
Thanks.
What are you riding today?
I got a 2019 Road King Special.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
It's probably since like 2019.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
I'm gonna stick to the rating from you. I'm gonna do the 7.75.
7.75. Okay.
7.75. There you go.
Pleasure, brother.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number 158. Okay, if you say so. No, I'll take 158. Half the times when I say that at the beginning of a practice session, I'm asking. I have no idea, right? So, all right, we'll go with 158. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Does anyone have a problem being on YouTube? Anybody got warrants? Anybody the fugitive?
Not in your state.
Stalkers, huh?
Does witness protection count?
Hell yeah, that counts. It's probably more important.
Or is the joke convicted? No, never convicted.
Yeah. Okay. I want to welcome you all. How you guys feeling?
excited. Good right now.
Who's not nervous?
I plan on dropping, so I'm good.
That's what I like to see. So I listen. I always ask that question because I'm trying to weed out the egos, all right? Because this is something that most people don't do regularly, and if it's something that you don't normally do, it's normal to feel nervous. So I say all of that to say, we don't do the egos out here, all right? This is all positive. It's also an each one teach one environment. We got a rider coach out. Do we have more than one? Rider coach or so? I don't give too much crap about the rider coach. I care more about your knowledge and your skill. And I don't want you to think if you see somebody next to you and wow, they look really good, that means they got it all together. Everybody knows something and somebody doesn't. And this is not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's just about a better way of doing it for you, right? Now today I was screwing around with a couple of you guys. I got the pad in my hand. I'm stopping you right there. I just want to see how you stop, right? And we're going to talk about that. Who here is unfamiliar with my channel? Everybody's familiar with, I mean, really familiar. Well, we're going to test that out in a couple of seconds, right? If you guys have a question, I want you to ask it. There's no such thing as a stupid question. I mean that. Like, I mean that. A lot of people watch these videos and they wish they were here to ask the question. So if you have it, ask it. It's going to help somebody. Trust me. I got 9 exercises out here and a bonus. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. As a matter of fact, if you're familiar with the practice session videos, after exercise number 6, the numbers start going down. That's the way it should be. Remember, this is a practice session, not a competition. Your goals out here, now, as I say it's not a competition, I know a few of you know each other. There's no way it's not going to be a competition between you guys. I get it, all right? But as long as we all know, that's not what this is about.
How much is on the table, guys?
Yeah. A guy, that's coming from the coach.
He's got to stay out of it, if that's the case.
Okay, Lee, raise your hand. If you guys don't know Lee Sturgis, that is my Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle Ohio ambassador. So huge shout out to him. I appreciate him and his wife. I mean, this setup, when I was in, actually, it was Ohio, wasn't it? No. Was it Ohio last time? Yeah, Cleveland, yeah. They were out there cooking all kind of stuff. And today, it's going to be brisket and pulled pork for you guys. I strongly was against this because I don't want you guys laying in the grass later when it's time to get back to work. But huge shout out to them. They're going to take care of you guys. There's a food truck coming today, but that's for everybody. You guys don't need that unless you want Mexican. It's Mexican, right? And you guys can partake in that, right? So again, huge shout out to my Ohio ambassador. Huge shout out to Queen City Harley-Davidson for allowing us to use this range. Huge shout out to Brad because he's the one that emailed me and said, bring your ass out here. And that's all I need to hear. If I got a location, I'm there. It really doesn't matter where it is. A location and then participants, I'm there. And huge shout out to you guys. Most people are stepping outside of their comfort zone just coming here, right? So I want to acknowledge that. And I want to also tell you guys, be patient with yourselves out here today, right? The goal is not for you to get it all today. Who's that? Whose phone is that? Crash. That's yours, Pedro? No, you're good, Pedro. See these things on the ground? We're going to talk about that. So we all have different goals, but for a lot of us, the goals are similar. So, Kaz, if I ask you, what's your goals today? What's your goal?
To weed out any bad habits I'm starting to accumulate as a new rider.
To weed out any bad habits. What's your goal?
Gain more confidence.
Gain more confidence.
Probably the same thing. I need to reduce my fear.
Reduce your fear. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. One thing you guys are gonna realize, if not today, you're gonna realize it eventually. This is not rocket science. It just isn't, right? And so that's why no matter who you listen to giving you advice, you're not gonna hear a large difference in what people are saying because it all boils down to 3 things: throttle, clutch, rear brake, right? Or usually just throttle, clutch, and head and eyes, of course, too, right? But that's what this all boils down to. So what's the issue? What is our biggest obstacles? Well, the number one, but not number one, it's actually the least of the big. It's bad habits. So I asked you all, how long have you been riding a motorcycle? However long you've been riding, that's how long you've formed and been using bad habits. Well, what comes next? Instincts. If you feel the bike falling and you put a foot down, is that a bad habit or an instinct? It's an instinct, right? That's been with you as long as you've been living. So that's a bigger hurdle. But now you got 2 things. What's at the top? Fear. That's the number one concern. That's the number one reason. That's the thing holding us back. Does anyone here have any physical disabilities that will allow them not to do this stuff? Exactly. And that's usually the case. So it's all up here. So with that being said, that's why I'm asking you to be patient with yourselves. We all learn differently. Not only that, we all have different tolerances of fear. And so people that are almost fearless, they get this very quickly, right? Because it doesn't matter. So talking about dropping the motorcycle, who here has never dropped their motorcycle? Okay. Now, it's okay to say you've never dropped it, but you also been riding how long?
Just like 6 months.
Exactly. So it's coming, but this is where you want it to happen, right? So if you drop your motorcycle out here today, first of all, it's par for the course. I don't know if you noticed, but in my videos, if somebody drops their motorcycle and I see that they're okay, I treat it like a toddler falling. You scare the baby when you go, oh my God, and that's why they cry. But if you just, come on, get up, they just get up. I'm not saying people are babies, but I'm trying to lower the stigma of dropping your motorcycle. It's almost impossible to learn how to ride a motorcycle and never drop it. And if you have never dropped it, 30 years, I've been riding 30 years, never dropped my bike. It's not a badge of honor. I already know before seeing you ride, you don't really know how to ride a motorcycle properly. I know you don't. Speaking of that, what's the percentage of people that actually don't know how to ride a motorcycle? 98. 98%. So I don't like to just gloss past that. I want you to think about that number. That is staggering. With a number that high, it's not a question to me when I see people riding a certain way and I see a larger number of people riding. It's the culture, right? And so you guys being out here, you know how many times I've had people come to a practice session and people that know them, not only will they question them, but they almost like ridicule them. What are you going to that for? You've been riding this long. That's why I asked all you guys how long you've been riding, but how long you've been practicing. I care about the second question way more than the first. So when Brad was telling me that in order to be a rider coach for Harley-Davidson, you need to have had your motorcycle license for 3 years. What difference does that make if you've never practiced, right? You get 20 years. If you never practiced, then you don't really know what you're doing, right? So I want you to keep that number in mind as well when you take advice from other motorcycle riders. What's the odds you're getting advice from somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about, right? With that being said, I want you guys to share everything that you know with each other and with me, okay? All right, I'm gonna give you guys some knowledge-based questions so we can see. I wanna make sure we're all on the same page. Who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means? Beautiful. Who doesn't know what the 5 steps that I want you to follow before you move your motorcycle? Who doesn't know that? Okay, we'll talk about that. Who doesn't know the 5 stages of the friction zone? Okay, we'll talk about that. That's super important. Okay, let's start with this. Pedro? What's your name? Rico.
Suave.
Suave. Rico, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Power to the rear wheel.
Power to the rear wheel. You agree with that? What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Power to the rear wheel.
Power to the rear wheel. You agree with that? Balance.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Forward motion.
Forward motion.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
That's the answer I'm looking for. Sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds. Now you said balance. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's the middle, 0's none. Say it again?
Probably not much.
Probably not much. I need a number.
25.
25. 0. 0% relevant. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. You're going to hear me say stuff over and over. Repetition equals retention. All right. Also, the reason we're going to have this conversation is I need you guys to be able to articulate everything you do on your motorcycle. If you can articulate it, it's going to make you really, really understand it. Plus, it's going to be able to help other people when you try to explain it to them. With sufficient power, what does the motorcycle want to do? Anybody?
Stand up.
Stand up and? Go straight. That's what it always wants to do. We're good? It's a gyroscopic machine. That's what it's designed to do. With insufficient power, what does the bike want to do? You see how simple this is? I'm not minimizing how anybody feels by saying it's simple, but it really is. Sufficient power keeps it up. With insufficient power, it wants to fall, right? Okay. You know what? I need my motorcycle. I got to show you guys something. Well, before I go get it, 5 steps I want you all to follow before you move the motorcycle. What's always step number 1, Brad?
First gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. I want you to physically do it, right? We're trying to build muscle memory out here, right? So when I asked all you guys what your goal was today, the umbrella is you want to be the boss of your motorcycle. Everything under that umbrella is everything you guys said. I want this, I want bad habits, I want to get rid of this, I want to be more confidence. So what I am going to guarantee you guys is everybody here, you're going to leave here with a little bit more confidence or a lot more confidence than you came here with. The level of confidence you gain depends on you. I'm not referring to your effort. I'm referring to the fact that we all learn differently, right? So what I don't want you to do, again, we don't have the egos. I don't want you out here trying to do something you are clearly not ready to do, right? Because that's the opposite of what we're trying to accomplish out here, right? Now, I will always, because again, everybody's their worst critic. I understand that, or toughest critic. I will always let you know if I think you should sit this one out. But we're all grown people. Unless you're dangerous, I'm gonna tell you no, that's it for you, right? Step number 1, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. Step number 2. Step number 2, anybody? Cover the rear brake. Does anyone not know what that means? Okay, good.
Hold over it, but
don't squeeze what?
the rear brake.
How you gonna squeeze the rear brake?
Oh, yeah, okay, I got it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I know what you meant.
It's early. I'm third shift.
Yeah, it's a newer model. Well, you know, there are some people that had to have their bikes modified because they have a prosthetic leg or something where they have both the brakes up there. So, okay. Cover the rear brake means rest your foot on it. Don't hover, cover. Just rest your foot on it. It's not going to apply the brake if you just rest your foot comfortably. You don't have to worry about it, okay? All right, why do we do that? Why is that important? We'll get back to that. Step number 3. Anybody? Preload the throttle and keep it loaded, okay? And keep it loaded, super important. Step number 4. Clutch. I want you to remember it's a box. Start down here, make sure you're in first gear, then you go across. You cover the rear brake, then you go up. You preload and you keep it loaded, then you come back across, and now we're dealing with the clutch. And then you go back down, that's gonna be putting your foot down, but we'll get to that. Step number 4 is involving the clutch. What do I want you to do with the clutch? That's right. I want you right before the friction zone starts. In other words, right before stage 1. So, if I have my clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power? No. How about if I open it this much and I'm not Bear? All right, how about this much? Because Bear already told me he's got to get his clutch adjusted because it's engaging as soon as he does this, right? So we can agree that there's some space between this and finding power. And on all of our bikes, unless if it's stock, it should be about the same, but it's a little different. So you should know where that space is, right? You should know where your bike first gets power. That's part of your muscle memory. If you ride more than one motorcycle, sometimes you might get a little mixed up on that, right? But what I want you to do before you move the bike, step number 4 is slowly open the clutch until you feel it start to move a little bit and then pull it right before that. What that's giving us is immediate relief when you feel falling. Because if you're at the grip and you feel falling, if you have the presence of mind to open the clutch, the bike is still falling while you're trying to find power. And by the time you get to that power, it's probably not going to be sufficient. So that's why I want you right before it, okay? We're going to talk about that. That's step number 4. Slowly open the clutch till you feel the bike start to move, pull it right before that, and then open it to stage 1 or stage 2. And then step number 5, as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, foot up, vertically. Not like this. Who doesn't know the push-up penalties out here? You don't know them? You don't know? Okay. That's what these are for. Listen, I care about you guys. People used to have their hands on the ground. Now, the good thing about a range is it's always smooth. But sometimes it's hot. So I got these perfect push-ups for you, and you can use them. We're not duck walking the bikes today. 1 foot or 2. Now, keep this in mind. A couple of things. 1, this is not the military. You don't want to do them, you don't have to do them, right? This is about being disciplined and trying to break bad habits and instincts and holding ourselves accountable. That's all this is about. Plus, give yourself a little pump, right? There's some people I get out here and they do this and they may do one, but like, God damn, I got to get my shit together, right? You know, it is what it is. But some people can't do push-ups for whatever reason. It's not about the push-ups. Do whatever. I had a 79-year-old guy come to Pooler, Georgia from Alaska for a practice session. And he was like, Rob, I can't do push-ups, but I can do squats. And man, that dude was out there like you know what I mean? It's not about the exercise. It's about what it represents, okay? So we're not duck walking. The other thing I want you to realize is I'm not expecting you to do anything I'm asking you to do today because we're going to be in our feelings today, right? And our feelings mean what you feel, which is usually fear, and then physically what you feel on the bike and what you do based on what you feel. And that's what we're going to be trying to change because what you do based on what you feel is based on your instincts. We got to get that into your muscle memory of what you're supposed to do. Falling equals clutch, not feet down. So if you put your feet down, it's 10 push-ups for each time your foot touches the ground. So some of you guys pulled in here and I tell you to stop 10, 20, 30, 40, front brake, 50, because front brake, we ain't doing that either, right? So you squeeze that front brake during a slow speed maneuver, 10 push-ups. There's a method to the madness, okay? All right. All right. Let's talk about the stages of the friction zone. I said 5 stages, right? We're going to be using the friction zone and the rear brake together. They work great together, and as long as you don't make them fight. Okay, so as I open my hand, when I first feel the bike starting to move a little bit, that's not stage 1. That's 0.25. Keep in mind, I made this shit up, right? So, so you're going to have to figure out when you get on your bike, what's your stage 1 and stage 2. I'm going to tell you I'm going to help you out with that. 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, 1. All of those 0 points, those are no good, right? That's not going to be sufficient power, usually, right? When I get my bike to a point where it can actually pick up, that's stage 1. The more I open my hand, the higher the stages go. 2, 3, 4, 5. After 5, you're no longer in the friction zone. Now, I will tell you, even though there's 5 stages, we only live in stage 1 and stage 2. If you go to stage 3, it's brief. 4, very brief. I don't know. I couldn't imagine why you'd be doing that, right? Because 2 is all we need. So what I will tell you is, when you go to open your clutch, if you feel the bike falling, you're not at 2. So if I say, give me a 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
Clutch, go to 2, go to 1, go to 2, go to 1.
2 to 1, 2, 1. That's what I'm telling you to do, because 2 will always make your bike stand up and go straight, always. With that being said, we're dealing with your feelings. So if I tell you to just move your bike, like when you guys, the few of you that stopped, when I tell you to stop, and then you went to move, nobody had a problem with that, because it's infinite space. But as soon as I put you in a confined space, now you're babying the clutch to open it because you feel like something big's gonna happen. All right. The bike's on 2 wheels. It always wants to fall at slow speeds. Are we clear about that? It always wants to fall. So that's why we talked about the whole balance thing. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up? What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? And that word sufficient, I'm a words guy. The word sufficient is super important, because if it's not sufficient, it's still gonna fall. So if I try to balance this bike, I'm gonna let my hands go, but now I'm holding it with my legs. If I move my legs, immediately it's gonna start falling. Now right there, wow, see how long it took to fall right there? Sometimes the balance of the motorcycle will work out, but that shit's not gonna last long, because we already talked about it. It always wants to fall, right? So it's incumbent upon us to keep it up. That's why it's called be the boss of your motorcycle, because the boss of anything has a higher level of responsibility, right? It's all on you. So if I ask you to give me a 2 to 1, 2 to 0, what's a 2 to 0?
2 to nothing.
That's right, 2 to nothing, 2, 0. But remember, when you go to 0, I want you to go back right before 1, right? Initially, if you want to go to the grip, that's fine. But I want you to go right back towards 1. If I tell you to give me that, and you open up your clutch and you feel that, or you feel the bike turning, a turn is the start of a fall. That should be letting you know you're not giving me a 2. I asked you for a 2. When you give me a 2, I should see your front suspension go like that, right? 2 to 1, not 2, 1. Now, as I say, not 2, 1, I'm going to get that today, because your comfort is always going to supersede anything I'm saying, right? So, and again, that's fine. That's why I'm glad this stuff's recorded, because when you go back and watch it, be like, God damn, I heard what he said. I shook my head, and then I understood it, and I still did it. What the hell? It's because that's your comfort. And that's why you have to do stuff over and over. My goal out here today, gentlemen, is to make you feel discomfort. The first 3 exercises that we do are designed to make you feel discomfort, but it's not punitive. I want you to feel the discomfort so that we can start minimizing it, normalizing it, because it's never going to go all the way away, right? I know this, but I don't disrespect the bike. I know it's going to fall if I don't do something right, because I'm pushing the limits too. But it's not a big deal, the feeling that you're feeling, okay? All right. Everybody clear about the 5 stages of the friction zone? What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. What's the correction? Well, the correction is sometimes if I intended to give a 2-1 and I mistakenly give a 4-1, I open up my clutch more than I intended to. That's why we cover the brake. Because as soon as I feel that, I can correct it. I mean, instantly correct it. So it's not a big deal. So that's why I was talking with Kaz. I was talking to Kaz earlier. He was saying, you know, sometimes he has an issue, and I told him a lot of people do, with preloading the throttle. Like he said, I usually give it too little rather than too much. I'd rather you be on the higher side than the lower side, because your bike's only going to drop for 2 reasons today. One, if you pull a clutch in, that's the number 1 reason. It happens all the time. Or if it stalls. Okay, so these first exercises that we're doing, the first 3 exercises, we're going straight. We're not leaning the bike. We're not turning. We're not turning until exercise number 4, but we're still not leaning in that exercise. All right, and we need to be going slow. Okay, now I've been told I got a different definition of slow, right? And you're going to think, well, I'm really going slow here. And then here I come saying, slow down, you're going too fast. Slow. If you feel comfortable at the speed you're going, 9 times out of 10, you're going too fast. If you're able to ride slowly with your handlebars perfectly straight, you're going too fast, because I need you all to step outside your comfort zone. Step outside I need you to be comfortable being uncomfortable, right? That's what this is all about. And so that's why I tell people that struggle with any of this stuff. Who here loves making U-turns? 1, 2, 3 people, right? That's a lot usually, right? Exactly, right? And the funny thing is, when I do private lessons, I often get people to say, because I always ask everybody the same thing, what do you need help with? Something specific, everything in general. Rob, just help me with U-turns. I hate them. And I go, okay. We started exercise number 1. Do you guys know what exercise U-turns is out here? What number? Number 6. So there's really 5 things you should be getting good at before you get to it. But if you don't know that, that's why I always tell people, you don't know what you don't know. And you go out there and you just start trying to do something you're not ready for. That's where the discouragement comes from. And people go, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore. But the problem is, they don't say I'm not riding anymore. They just say I'm not going to practice anymore. So keep in mind, the first exercises that we do, all of these exercises build on one another. And if you get good at this and this and this, by the time you get to that, it's going to be way easier. Okay? All right. If you never watched a full practice session video, I guarantee you're going to watch this one because you're in it. Okay? All right. 2 rear brake. If I say that, what am I telling you to do?
Go to clutch level 2 and then also give it a little bit.
That's right. You're going to hear that all day because it's super important. For instance, in this example right now, where my bike is, Bear, if you're on your bike, this is your bike right here. And I say, do me a favor, Bear. Actually, you know what? Come on. God damn it. Yeah, I know, right? If you're on your bike right here and I say, do me a favor, Bear, bring your bike this way or bring your bike this way. What are your options? Are you going to back the bike up? Are you going to duck walk the bike? Again, Rico? That's you, Lee? You know, he's the ambassador, so he's going to have to do the push-ups. This is what it is. Okay. I apologize, Rico. Are you going to back the bike up? Are you going to duck walk through the turn? Or are you just going to make the turn? He's going to make the turn. Who else is just going to make the turn? Not attempt it, make it. And the reason I say that is right now, yeah, it would be safe to say I'll attempt it because it's just grass and a couple of dudes. But, well, we should be worried about the couple of dudes. But if it's a car, if it's whatever, the point is, one of the other goals we have out here today is to increase our options when we're out there in the real world. And so keep in mind, there's a lot of things I'm going to be bringing up to you today. And I'm going to let you know, if you're doing it here, you're doing it out there. Or if you're not doing it here, you're not doing it out there. Okay? So the correct, well, not the correct answer, but what I would do is just make the turn. But what am I going to use to make the turn? I'm going to use 2 rear brake. What did I tell you 2 will always make the bike do? Stand up. I need the bike to stand up, but I'm trying to turn. With sufficient power, what does the bike always want to do? It always wants to go straight, right? So this is why you see motorcycle riders. How many of you guys have ever been trying to make a turn and you feel like the bike's fighting you, right? That's because the bike is trying to go straight and you're trying to turn. You got a little bit too much power. And you're gonna realize today, you don't need a whole lot to be too much, right? Or you don't need a whole lot to be not enough, right? And that's where the finesse comes in. And that's what we're gonna be trying to do out here today. All of our inputs into this motorcycle should be small. This is true high speeds and low speeds. So if you're riding on the highway and you see a bend coming up in the road and you appropriately, you're going 55, 60 miles per hour, you appropriately start pushing on your handlebar because we don't have to turn when we're riding this speed, right? If you do that at the proper time, it's a small push. If you wait late to do it, it's a bigger push. It's the same thing when you're going slow. If I address falling as soon as I feel it, small movement with the clutch. If I wait longer, bigger movement. Either way, it should still be a movement, okay? And that's up to us. I asked a lot of you guys how long you've been practicing in cones. I had to add in cones because there's a difference. It's a huge difference. If you don't practice in cones, I would like you to. Because the cones not only give you parameters, but it gives you the ability to judge space. And if you always practice in a certain parameter, 18 feet for U-turns or whatever the hell it is, 20 feet, if you look at that all the time, when you get out there, you can just eyeball it. And you don't have to think about it. And that's what I want you guys to be, to a point where when you go out there and you ride, you just see something and you do something. And that options things I talked about, you look at something and you got 3 options you could do. Your options shouldn't be squeeze and hope for the best. Or I'm gonna go around the block. You know, I'm not doing, that shouldn't be your options, right? As I often say, an uh-oh moment shouldn't be, I need to turn this bike around. A deer jumping out in front of you is an uh-oh moment, not a U-turn, okay? All right. I want to show you guys what a stage 2 looks like, just so I can get out in front of it. I want you to see this is not a big deal. All right, so I'm gonna pull out here first, but I'm gonna do a 2 rear brake, just pulling out of here. The hell? Harley-Davidson. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. I like that. Clutch right before 1. Turn my head and my eyes, keep the throttle loaded. 2, 1. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Smooth stop. Okay, first I'm gonna baby the clutch. I'm gonna baby the clutch. First gear, covering the rear brake. I feel the handlebars turning right away. Insufficient power. If I give it a 2, preload, 2 rear brake. It's always gonna go straight. That's what I want from you. I want that 2. I want to see the bike go like this. But I don't want it to stay like that. 2, 1, or 2 rear brake, or 2, 0. We good? Okay. I got a question. I'm gonna go to you. This is not a trick question. Don't overthink this. If I want to make a turn on this motorcycle and I want to keep the handlebars fully locked, straight up, no leaning, and I just want to go in a circle, can I ever be going too fast to do that? You agree with that?
Yes.
You agree? Anybody disagree? Okay, beautiful. Sorry, Rico, we can only do this once. No, I'm just kidding. The question was, if I want to make a turn with the handlebars locked and I want to just go in a circle straight up, no leaning, can I ever be going too fast to do that?
Possibly, yes.
Possibly? Yes or no, Rico?
Yes.
Good. I need you to commit. Can I ever be going too slow to do that? You don't know. What do you say, Bear?
So yeah.
Yeah? What do you say?
Without leaning?
No, I'm not leaning. Can I ever be going too slow? Yes, yes. Anybody say no?
I mean, if you stop, yeah, that's too slow.
Is it too slow?
I'll say no.
He'll say no just to say no.
Yep.
Can I ever be going too slow?
No.
Talking to you. No, you can never be going too slow.
Nailed it.
Right? Have you guys ever seen me bring the bike to a complete stop with my feet up?
Yep. Yes.
How fast am I going then? Because you can never be going too slow if the bike is straight up. And I bring that to your attention because sometimes when we're doing exercise number 4, if somebody drops their bike, I'll hear people say, I was going too slow. No such thing. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? not speed, power, right? And we're gonna talk about that. All right, same scenario. I'm making that turn, my handlebars are locked, but now I'm leaning. Can I ever be going too fast to do that?
I mean, yeah, but you can go a lot faster.
Stop. You answer the question like a woman. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Anybody else say yes? Can I ever be going too fast to do that?
Yes.
Anybody say no? The answer is always no for both of those questions, because what does the bike always want to do with power? It wants to stand up and go straight. It always wants to go straight. So if I'm trying to turn, yes, you can always be going too fast. We good? We good? I'm just trying to, these questions are simple, but I need to get into the weeds here so that you guys know how these damn things work, right? Now, same question, I'm leaning now, making that turn, I want to keep the bars locked. Can I ever be going too slow?
Yes.
Yes? Anybody say no? Correct.
I'm going.
Oh, no. Because remember, when we lean the motorcycle, we need to be at a certain speed to keep it up. So then at that point, speed's important, but we don't need a lot of it. All right, so I'm bringing this to your attention also because this is why motorcycle riders hate turning, because in order to turn the bike, you have to slow down. So most motorcycle riders like to ride straight and make slight turns, because I can go 50 miles an hour making a slight turn. But if I want to make a 90-degree turn with the bike straight up, what's the fastest I can go? 3 miles per hour, right? Even if you start going 4, you're going to start feeling it starting to fight you, okay? That's the level of speed I'm going to be looking for from you guys today. That's slow. And the point is, when I say I want you to feel discomfort, I just need you, like I said earlier, I need you to get accustomed to what that feels like and see it's not a big deal. I need you to know when you feel it, what you need to do, right? Falling equals what? Clutch. Falling equals clutch. Or rear brake. Okay, so any questions about any of that? All right, what I'm getting ready to show you guys is a stage 2 demonstration. Who's never seen the stage 2 demonstration? 2. See, guys, don't be bashful with raising your hand like this. Raise your hand proudly. Okay. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna get on this bike and I'm gonna make a circle with the bike straight up. No leaning. And I'm gonna be using the rear brake in conjunction with stage 2. So because I'm straight up and because I wanna stay straight up, I can't go too fast. I'm gonna be gently tapping the brake when I need it. On, off, on, off. Why am I going on, off, on, off? Anytime I feel like the bike's gonna fall, I'm coming off, because that's giving me power. Boom. And then I go back on because I don't wanna keep that power because I'm trying to stay turned. Picking up what I'm putting down, make sense? Then I'm gonna go into a lean. So now that if I want to lean, what do I have to add? Speed. How am I gonna get that speed? Anyone? Less clutch. That's not what I'm gonna do though. I'm just gonna take my foot off of the rear brake a little bit. But now that I'm leaning, I want you guys to remember this, when my bike is straight up, I can dab the brake and it's fine. Once I start leaning, this is no longer appropriate to do. Because when I'm leaning the bike doing anything, I need it to be smooth. This is counterproductive to that. So now I'm gonna drag the brake. Find some light pressure and just drag it. That's the control we talked about. We talked about the correction that the rear brake gives us. This is control, control. Then I'm gonna take my foot off the brake altogether. Now, if I wanna stay in that turn with no brake, what stages of the friction zone should I be using? Anyone? 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 1. Why would I go to 2? I felt falling. And then go back to 1, because I'm not trying to, if I stay at 2, it's gonna widen my turn. Everybody understand that? And then I'm gonna bring the bike to a complete stop. I'm talking about when I'm straight up, not leaning, right? I'm still gonna be in stage 2 of the friction zone. Obviously, I'm gonna be on the brake. I say all of this to say, everything you see me do, my clutch is gonna be in stage 2. Doing this to your clutch is not necessary. I'm not saying you can't do it. It's just not necessary. It's just gonna cause your bike to be doing this. Now, if you have this figured out, feeling this is not a big deal. But when you're trying to figure this out, motorcycle riders, for the most part, want every road to look like this. I want it smooth, dry, level. I don't want any bumps, anything like that. Don't worry about it. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? All right. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. 2, rear brake. Lock the bars. Clutch is in 2. Just steady pressure on the brake. Oh, well, actually, it's not steady. On, off, on, off, on, off. If I want to lean, just take my foot off the brake a little bit. Lean a little more. A little bit more pressure, straighten me back out. I'm still in stage 2, still in stage 2, still in stage 2. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Any questions about any of that?
So the only thing you changed was how much pressure on the rear brake.
That's it. The only thing I changed, and the reason, we talked about this earlier. We're dealing with 3 things: throttle, clutch, rear brake. Well, wouldn't it be great if I can eliminate 2 of those things? So what's step number 3? Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. So if I'm keeping it loaded, and again, I want you guys to listen to your preload. That's your lifeline. And now I understand when you're trying to figure this out, you don't hear that. That's where I come from. Preload. If you hear me saying preload, I'm telling you to raise your RPMs, okay? Preload. If we set that, we can forget about it. Clutch. If I say I'm gonna stay at stage 2, I can forget about that. Now, all I gotta do is worry about the rear brake. And I'm gonna base what I do with that rear brake on what I feel. If everything feels good, I can keep that where it is too. But if I need it, give it. If I don't need it, take it away, okay? All right, who doesn't know what friction braking is? Okay, beautiful. A smooth stop for me, this is my definition of a smooth stop out here, so you guys know. Can't say I didn't tell you. Your foot coming on the ground. If you're wearing Indy Ridge boots, raise your hand. Yeah. Yeah. There's even more pressure in because they look so good. Bing! That's how I want your foot coming on the ground. When you stop your bike, or heel toe. Like I want your foot touching the ground so smoothly that if you step on a bug and then pick up your foot, it's still alive. That's how smooth I want that stop to be. That's 1. 2, I don't want any dive in the front suspension. And 3, I want the bike straight up. Because if it's leaning, it was falling. Are we clear about what a smooth stop is out here today? I don't want a glide stop. What's a glide stop? A glide stop is you pulling the clutch all the way in and letting the bike glide into the stop. Anybody can do that. The problem with those kind of stops are you're just leaving this a chance that it's all going to work out because with the clutch in, you have no power. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? When does the bike want to fall the most? At the beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. Why? Because that's when it's going its slowest. So let's think about that. If the time that the bike needs power the most, I take it away, what's going to happen to the bike? And this is why people don't like stopping, especially with a passenger on the bike. Even though the passenger is not really making it, well, don't get me started on that. All right. I'm going to bring this bike to a smooth stop based on the definition I gave you. I want you to rate the stop. 10 is great, 1 is terrible. All right? First gear, cover the every time. Preload, 2, rear brake. What do you think?
I would say
An 8.
9.
9.
10.
Tough crowd, thank you. He said 2, son of a bitch.
5.
5.
What's the difference?
9, thank you. 10, thank you.
I'd say
9. 9?
9.
Yeah. I like 2. In fact, 0 I'd give myself.
You would why?
Tell me why.
I specifically walked over here for that reason.
Why? You looking at my clutch?
Yep, to see if you were gliding into it.
That's right. My clutch was all the way in, so that was a glide stop. So everything looked good, but it's a glide stop. So right there, now I purposely know what I'm doing. I know what I'm getting ready to do, so I purposely made sure I stopped when I felt the bike getting ready to fall, right? Well, how do I deal with that if I'm not gonna have the clutch all the way in and I'm not gonna glide? I need power, right? That's friction braking, meaning I need you to be in the friction zone while you're braking. Now this is extremely counterintuitive Because wait a minute, Robert. You're telling me open the clutch when I'm trying to stop. Yes, for the life of me, I don't understand why other people aren't teaching this. This is not my opinion, it's physics. If power keeps the bike up, you need power at the end. So if I can ride the motorcycle 2 miles per hour, whatever miles per hour it was, but if I can stay in stage 2 and go in a circle, right? I'm riding the brake while I'm doing that. When you saw me bring the bike to a complete stop, I'm still at stage 2. Your bike is fine with the rear brake in stage 1 and stage 2. When you start going higher in the friction zone and using the rear brake to slow the bike down, that's when you start running into clutch problems, because now you're making the bike fight.
When do you use your front brake?
When I'm over 10 miles per hour, right? And listen, the brakes on this bike are linked anyway. So when I'm 22 miles per hour or more, that's when these brakes are linked. Harley-Davidson got that part figured out. Honda and some of these other places, they don't have it figured out yet, so their brakes are linked all the time. Right? It's not a big deal, but I don't need the front brake when I'm going 3 miles per hour. I just don't. It's too much stopping power. Plus, if we already know, we need to keep the throttle loaded when we're in the friction zone. Imagine trying to do that and using the brake. No, it's too much stuff to do. Plus, even the bike, it's not going to feel good, right? Too much stopping power on the front. Okay, so when you're coming to the stop, and I want you guys doing this all day, I want you to slow the bike down so that you need the friction zone. Remember, you gliding into the stop is not putting you in discomfort. I need you to feel something and do something about it. So when I'm coming to the stop, 10 miles per hour, I squeeze my clutch all the way in because that's the normal thing to do. I don't need it. 9 miles per hour, 8, 7, 6, 5. I still don't need it. When I get to 4, if I start feeling anything, I'm gonna preload my throttle. I'm gonna go to stage 1 in the friction zone. If stage 1 fixes that, I'm gonna keep braking. 3 miles per hour, 2 miles per hour, 1 mile per hour. When my foot touches the ground, then I pull my clutch in. If you pull your clutch in even a half a second early, you're gonna get this, because when does it wanna fall the most? At the very end of that stop, unless the balance of the bike works out, okay? If only it could be that easy, Rob, because we already know the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So 4 miles per hour, I went to stage 1, that fixed it. 3 miles per hour, I'm still good. 2 miles per hour, I feel it again. Because now at 2 miles per hour, stage 1 is no longer sufficient. How do I address that? Open it up to a 1.5, a 2. Whatever you gotta do, I'm just trying to get rid of this feeling. But whatever I'm doing with the clutch, I gotta keep braking. The braking is progressive. So when we do the second exercise, stopping, I don't wanna see you guys stopping and doing this to the brake. Doesn't make sense. Brake, 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 brake. Okay? We're clear. So that's what friction braking is. That's what I'm gonna want from you guys. All day. Any questions about any of that? All right, let's get to it. Exercise number 1. The slow ride used to be the stopping exercise. I had to switch them because the stopping exercise is gonna kick some ass out here. You'll see, right? It's tough, it's tough. I didn't realize that until I do my lessons, and I realized I gotta keep doing 2 before 1, so let's just switch them. So we're gonna do the slow ride. Who has never practiced the slow ride my way? I'm gonna be walking, you guys are gonna be... I'm gonna be walking, you guys are gonna be riding. I'm gonna be walking backwards, right? We're gonna start this exercise at these cones. The cones are not really relevant, so don't worry about that. But we're gonna start at the cones. And I'm gonna ask you to start at a 2-0. What am I telling you to do with a 2-0, Rico?
Clutch at that 2 and you brake.
You know what? No rear brake in this exercise only. This is the only exercise I'm gonna tell you, not only do I not want you to use it, I don't want you to cover it. No rear brake. Don't pass me. 2-0. Now, when you give me that 0, this is not about being sustained in the friction zone. When I say 2-0, I don't mean 2-0, and I don't mean 0.75. 2-0. Then I want you to just work it out. Now, this is where your comfort lies, and it shows to me how confident you are. Because a lot of times, I'll tell people, I want you to wait until you absolutely need power, and then give me a 1-0. And I'll see people go 2-0, and as soon as their bars do this, they open in the clutch. Everybody here rode a bicycle before, right? Remember, we used to be able to do this on a bicycle forever, barely move. That's what I want you to try to do on the bike. 2, 0, and I want you to work it out first by counter steering. Counter, boom, boom. And when you absolutely need it, 1, 0. Again, I need you to feel, oh shit, and then realize, oh shit, oh shit, oh. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. That's what it's giving you, right? And slowly that's gonna be training your brain that this is not a huge deal, right? Again, you train at a higher level. You're not gonna be on the street going, right? But what it will do is lessen the severity of you feeling anything when you have to turn the damn handlebars. People don't like to turn the bars, right? Now, let me also let you keep in mind that with everything that we're doing out here today, we're not in highway mode. Highway mode is if you have a backrest, your back's on the backrest. No, get your balls up on that tank, get over those bars. Trust me, it's gonna help you out, okay? Nothing extreme, because like I said, anybody here training for a rodeo? You are. Okay, everybody's got different goals, but at the same time, they're the same. Here's the beauty of it. Whether you're just trying to get better at certain things or you're training for a rodeo, it's all the same shit. It all starts with this. It's not like you're gonna get to, when I got to the Highway Patrol motorcycle school, it's not like they said, okay guys, congratulations, you're in the Highway Patrol now. We're gonna open up the golden briefcase and give you these new techniques. No, it's the same stuff, right? It's just a matter of doing them over and over, right? And when your confidence gets better, for instance, what's the difference between a 20-foot U-turn and a 30-foot U-turn? Speed? Fear. Fear is the only difference, right? Because you're going to go faster if you have concerns, right? 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. Those are the 3 things that determine the radius of a turn. If you're more confident, you turn more, you lean more. That's why the turn gets tighter. It's simple as that, right? Okay, so again, we're starting here. Ohio Ambassador, you're going first all day. You're right after him. No pressure. I'm gonna give you guys like a little bit of a head start. I'm gonna be recording you, of course. And when I say, are you ready? Go. And I'm just gonna start, I'm gonna walk at a normal pace, just like this. Don't pass me. No rear brake. Are we good? Now, yes. Now, keep in mind, I'm letting you know now, somebody's gonna baby their clutch. It happens every time. If you go to open your clutch and your bike starts turning, you're not giving me a 2, okay? Questions about any of that? All right, let's mount up. 2-0, no rear brake. Good, all right, so that was a big 2. He's shaking his head, you're good. Just work it out with the bars, you're good. That sticker on his windshield is looking nice. The V.I.Preloader sticker, it's changing color. There you go. See, he shook his head at first, but it doesn't matter. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good. Now, I was told that they do bike nights here, and they play, they do games on the motorcycle, and Brad beats everybody. So I knew he would love this, and I knew I would be way ahead of him. He didn't even start at a 2. Look how far ahead I am here. So he's keeping all of the inputs small. And now I'm just gonna be sitting here waiting for him. Now everybody doesn't have to go as slow as he's going, but this is what's up. No rear brake, you don't need it. Just small inputs. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man, excellent. Very good. There's the correction right there. But I'm so far ahead of him that it doesn't matter if he had to do that. See? Working it out with the bars. Very nice. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man, good job. So you see how that foot is ending up behind him? But we're not covering the rear brake right now, but we're gonna talk about why we cover it, why it's important, and why his foot's ending up behind him. Good. Good, fix it. Very good. Very good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Excellent, man, excellent. Nice. Use those handlebars first, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. It's okay, it's 10. You want to straighten that bike out, you give it 2. That's how you smack it in the ass. We're gonna talk about that too. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, we'll talk about it, Bear, we'll talk about it. That was a 2. Remember, a 2-0, really quick, I should see your suspension. All right, slow motion. All right, let's go again. 2-0. That's 10. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, all right. All right, so that's the first person to pass me, not by a lot, and again, and not a big deal either. He did like a trust and believe right there. But you saw he picked up his foot. The bike didn't have any power. Handlebar started to turn to the left, and then they straightened out. What do you think he did? Clutch. See right there, he had a long clutch, and that's what made him catch up to me. But rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job.
There, boss, because I always grab my front to stop.
That's okay, we'll be working that out today.
All right, thank you.
He said the problem is he always grabs his front brake to stop. Yeah, he's not the only one, I'm sure. That's what the push-ups are for. Good. Keep it at 0, keep it at 0. That's why you were going so fast. You were in the friction zone. Good. Work it out when you need it. 1-0. Head 9, straight ahead. There we go. Pull it in, keep it at 0. I know you want that relief. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Not bad at all, brother, not bad at all. And I say not bad at all, I expect to see everybody's hand pulling the clutch in when I say smooth stop. He didn't do that. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch. A lot of clutch movement over there. Easy with that clutch, easy with that clutch. See, he's dancing with the clutch. And I'm watching your clutch hand literally doing this.
Yep.
When really it's 0. When you need it, that's it. You don't need to do all of that, okay? All right, good job. Good. Nice looking road glide. Very nice. Work it out with those bars before you give me clutch. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Stop. 2-0. If you're tapping the ground, you're not at a 2. Okay? 2-0. Preload. Let me hear it. Keep it loaded. Good. 2. Get that foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Remember, when you pull it to 0, don't keep it all the way in. Oh. Right before power, okay? Right before power. Preload. Good. 2. Get that foot up. 2, 2, 2, 2. All right, back it up, back it up. All right, remember, don't baby the clutch, Rico. 2, get that bike to stand up. 2, see, you're pulling it back in too early. Keep the clutch in, keep it in. 1, Work it out first when you need power. 1 0, 1 0, 1 0. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah. So right now when you're feeling falling, you're pulling it in. And that's natural to do. But we got to open it, okay? All right. Foot up. Good. Keep it at 0. Work it out with the bars first. When you need power, 1 0. Keep it loaded. Keep that throttle loaded. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job, man. Too much clutch. Keep it in and work it out. So he started out with too much clutch from the start. That's why he's already passed me. And even here, you see minimal movement with the handlebars when he's giving clutch. So that's why I'm not allowed to catch up to him. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 2. Smooth short starts and stops. We're gonna talk about this, of course, first. And I think I'm just gonna have Rico do exercise number 1 again when we get back to these cones. All right, let's do it. First gear, cover the rear brake. 2, 0. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch in. Coming out of a turn is when that friction brake is super important, because when a lot of times when people come out of a turn, they're relying on momentum. The problem with that is if your bike has the clutch in, you're a coin rolling across the table, right? Eventually that momentum is going to run out. And so coming out of a turn, when it's time to straighten the bike out, usually you need speed to do that. But if we're trying to stop smoothly, those things don't go together, right? So friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Now, I had a guy tell me, Lou, I'm coming out of a gas station. He said, I go to make the turn. He just started his turn and his lean, and then he saw a car, and he dropped the bike. And he said, I had to lay her down. Who's heard the term had to lay her down, right? Now, I used to disparage that term, but I don't anymore, because we talked about it earlier. Your options are limited to your skill level. So if you don't know anything else to do, yeah, you had to lay the bike down. So what did he do? Because his handlebars are turned and he's in a slight lean, oh crap, it's always front brake. If you squeeze this front brake, I don't care if the handlebars are just slightly turned. Most likely it's gonna go over, right? Well, how is he supposed to correct that? How is he supposed to correct that, Bear?
More friction brake.
Say it again?
Friction braking.
Man, he's good, because I can't tell him he's wrong. He's absolutely right. Friction braking, more specifically, so I can get into the weeds of it. If I'm in a turn and I need to straighten the bike out, what does the bike always want to do with sufficient power? So what do I need to give it? So that means I need to open the clutch but brake. That's just like a 2 rear brake. The 2 picks it up, the brake makes me stop. That's all he had to do. But if that's not in your muscle memory, and this is why you have to practice. You can know all of this, but at the end of the day, when you need to do it like that, your instincts are going to kick in or your muscle memory. That all depends on your training. It's that simple, right? Like putting my feet down when the bike's falling, that's almost never going to happen with me now, because it's in my muscle memory now that if it does fall, first of all, falling equals clutch. But if it's going to fall on the ground, that's why I love this style of motorcycle. I'm just going to keep my feet on the boards and counterbalance my body and let it go for the slide. Once it stops, then I'll step my foot out, okay? But that takes time to get to that crap, okay? So sometimes you got to slap this bike in the ass. And slapping the bike in the ass is really giving it a 2. So some of you guys that were doing that exercise and your bike is going all the way to the right, it's doing that because you're not giving it clutch, you're not correcting it. If you corrected that as soon as you felt it, the bike would have just went like this. But it was going and going and going and going. Slap it in the ass, 2. And that's, where's Rico? Yeah. Rico was reluctant to open the clutch. This is very common. And one of you guys, was it you that was doing this? Yeah, it was you, okay, yeah. Again, I should never see this on your clutch. I don't use the word never a lot. I'm gonna use it for this. This is a nightmare because now the bike is, I told you if you need power, 1-0. Because let me show you something. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna open the clutch up. I'm just gonna give a 1-0 and I'm gonna keep it in. And then I'm gonna come to a stop. And I'll do a 2-0. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, 2-0. Now right there, I can actually give a 2-0 and come to a stop with the clutch in. I didn't do a friction brake right there. I'm doing that to show you that little 2 will give me enough momentum where I'm gonna be fine for, unless I'm going up a hill, I'm gonna be fine for a couple of seconds. So I don't want you to be bashful about opening the clutch. Open it, but pull it right back in. 2-0, 2-1, 2 rear brake. If you do 2 rear brake, then you can stay at 2. You don't have to worry about it, right? Okay, 2 rear brake. I want you guys stopping, I'm sorry. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. See how my foot went behind me? Now I saw a couple of you guys do that at the end, that's fine, but from now on, that's just a coordination issue. You're not giving enough brake. You put your foot down, the bike is still moving, and you wind up like this, okay? Again, that's just coordination. So smooth start, smooth stop, cone to cone. Road glide riders, raise your hand. Okay, you have no clue where your front wheel is. 0 clue. That's true for any fixed fairing bike. But even if you have a batwing fairing, you still can't see the front wheel. But the road glide is just more obtuse. You know what I mean? So this is part of the whole dating process. Now, I always tell people, most people buy a motorcycle and they just get married to it. They never date it. So for some of you guys, this is the first date. And yeah, right? It's nice. And we're going to slow dance on the first date. If you've never slow danced before, you're going to have 2 left feet, and that's fine. So what I mean is I expect your movements to be clunky and big, and, you know, I expect that, jamming the brake and all that shit. You know, I expect that. The goal is to smooth that all out. So when we do this exercise, when you come to a stop, I don't want your front wheel passing those cones. Now, as I say that to you, when you come to a stop, you might think, oh yeah, I definitely stopped in time. Because usually you're going to stop when you can't see what you're looking at anymore. And meanwhile, you have way more space, okay? Are we clear about what we're doing? Smooth start, smooth stop. Even if the start is not smooth, I want the stop smooth. Now, let me show you one more thing. I'm going to show you a 4 to 1 or 4 rear brake. And I want to show you the difference. Just because I start out fast doesn't mean I should be stopping like this. Smooth stop. Preload. So what my point is, yeah, it took off way faster than I wanted to. But as soon as I felt that rear brake, I didn't baby the brake. Brake that bike, and then at the end I can ease off of it because I want it to be smooth. The point is, I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in, the brake will always win that battle, okay? But we don't want it to fight. Well, Robert, how do I know if I'm fighting? How do I know if I'm making the bike fight? When you open your clutch into the friction zone, every now and then throughout the day, I want you guys to do this. I want you to do it and not be applying the brake. You can cover the brake, but don't apply it. I need you to feel where stage 1 and stage 2 actually are. And if you're on the rear brake, you're gonna feel like you need more power. So you're gonna open the clutch more when really it's because you're on the brake. So you're giving yourself a full sense of where stage 1 and stage 2 is. Or if you're in the middle of doing an exercise, if you come off of your brake while you're in the friction zone and your bike leaps forward, juts forward, too much clutch. Because when you take your foot off that brake, the bike should gradually increase in speed. If it's doing this, you're making it fight. We're good? Any questions? All right, let's do it. All right, guys, smooth short starts and stops. I didn't like it. Use that clutch to bring you out of the turn. That's what I was trying to do. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Head 9 straight ahead, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Beautiful. Pass those cones. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. So I'm just going to start it early to make sure I don't pass those cones. All right, let's do it. Smooth start, smooth stops. Ohio Ambassador, Lee Sturgis, leading the pack. Clutch, 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 good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, too much speed, Lee. There we go, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. Dive at the end, don't give up on it. Let that friction, ride that friction to the end. So Lee, give yourself a 2 to start. As soon as you start, you're falling. 2 rear brake. Good. Good. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Yeah, I know, I know. I know. That's one of those moments where if you have limited space, give it a quick one, quick one. Rear brake, 1 rear brake. All right. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, not enough brake right there. All right, remember, we don't do this to the brake, just nice and progressive, all right? Brake, brake, brake. Okay, you can park back over there. Smooth start, smooth stop. Too much speed. It's a glide stop, too much speed. Nice, don't pass the cones. Good, clutch, 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 brake, brake. There you go, perfect, Brad. Perfect. All right. Nice. Ah, man, perfect.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring this bike too.
Yeah,
this is 2019, right?
2019,
yeah. I was gonna bring Angel, but Anita said, take Sterling, so I took Sterling. Too much speed. See that dive at the end? Good, good. Friction brake. All right, that was a nice correction, but too much speed at the end. Reload. Good. Braking, braking, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah. See how at the end you're pulling the clutch in early? That lets you know right there, it's too much speed. You're gliding into the stop. Good. Friction brake, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Good. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed at the end. You feel it falling? Remember, if you're going to give more clutch, you got to give more brake too. The brake has to win. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Boom! There you go. And you saw he gave the heel toe. That makes all of this easier. Heel toe, baby. That's 10. Beautiful. Don't pass the cones. Beautiful though. Excellent stuff. Good. Break it. Break it. Good. 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 Clutch. 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 Yeah. Don't pull the clutch in early. You're pulling it in early. Because that was it right there. You see, he took off like kind of quick, but immediately. See that? The correction. Good. Now clutch. Clutch. Brake. 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 A little more clutch at the end. That's all. But I already see. I like what he's doing. See? So he doesn't have to fight the bike right away, giving it enough clutch. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Good. Let's finish strong. Friction brake. Clutch. 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 That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. All right, too much speed. You got the clutch in the whole time. So remember, start out with a 2. That's why you're going this way. You're falling right away. 2 rear brake. Head 9, straight ahead. 2. Brake, 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 brake. See how you got the clutch in? Too much speed. 2 to 1. Give me a 2 to 1. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1, Bear, 2 to 1. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Foot up, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Okay, it's getting better, it's getting better. 2 to 1.
Normally my good practice. Just like my brain's going out there.
We just got here, man, we just got here. Foot up, that's 10. Brake, 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 brake. A little better, still a little too much speed at the end. Foot up, good, braking. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, so right now you're just not giving me enough brake. We'll talk about that. Okay. Good job, man. Because again, it doesn't, for most people, slowing down slower than what they're actually going, no. They don't want any part of that. But that's what we need to do. We need to let the friction zone keep the bike up. Braking, good, good, good. Easy, don't give up on it, don't give up on it. Ride that friction zone all the way to the end. Foot up. Okay, so right now you're dabbing the brake. Okay. Just progressive, brake, 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 brake. Preload. Good, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so no, this makes sense. Right now, everything is fine until you get to the last part. We talked about that. That's when it wants to fall the most. You don't like the way it feels, so you stop. Okay. More clutch. If you feel that, just give a little more clutch, but keep braking. Good. Get that foot up. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. 2 to 1. Give me a 2 to 1 on the clutch. 1. Brake, 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 brake. Don't give up on it. You're giving up on it. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Uh-oh. That happens. All right, I want you to give me a 2 to 1. Stop at me. 2 to 1. Braking, 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 braking. All right, we'll talk about that. Good job. So like I said, guys, it doesn't matter what I say if I compare it to how you feel. And that's fine. That's why we're out here practicing. That's why we have to do this over and over. If you don't like it, I need to make you like it. Too much speed. See how you were able to just glide into it? Handlebars perfectly straight. Too much speed. Give me a 2 to 1. Preload. Let me hit a preload. Yeah, I knew it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Preload. All right, so you're not keeping it loaded. You're preloading, and then as soon as you start to move, preload. Let me see your preload. Yeah, keep it there. 2 to 1. Give me a 2 to 1. Head 9, straight ahead. Easy on that brake. Start braking. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Now, it's not really too much clutch. It's just not enough brake. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Preload. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Now you see how the handlebars are turning? If you're gonna give me that much brake, you gotta give me some more clutch too, okay? Don't make it fight. Preload, preload. Good, brake, 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 brake. No, no, no. That's a glide stop. Yeah, you're gliding. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Take your foot up. Yeah, don't press it, yeah. You can cover it, just don't press it in yet. When you start moving, start braking. Too much clutch, too much clutch. All right, we'll talk about it, brother. Yeah. Don't give up on it at the end, okay? All right. Good, friction brake, clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. So you gotta give me a little more brake. Reload. Braking, braking, slow it down. Keep it loaded, the whole engine's shaking. Yeah, keep that throttle loaded. We're gonna talk about those handlebars too. Foot up, braking, 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 braking. Good, clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. Too much speed, you feel that dive at the end? Yeah. Yes, because when you get to the end, then you do like that. Slow that bike down. Give me a 2 to 1, preload. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. That's what I'm talking about. Copy and paste.
Try not to use my front.
You're doing a good job. 2 to 1. Braking, 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 braking. That one wasn't as good as the last one, but that one, that was money. That's how I want him to look.
Yes, sir.
As I often say, there's a fine line between a dive, a glide stop, and a friction brake stop. And that one right before that, that was beautiful. Nice, and it was beautiful. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, good. Brake. Okay, okay. You yanked it all the way in, that's why.
Yep.
All right, back it up, back it up. Straighten out. Keep going, keep going. Okay, no, that's not the issue. Well, it's one of them, but not really. Give me a 2 to 1. It's happening again. See how you're going over there?
Yep.
I don't want you to feel that, so just give me a 2 to 1. Reload. Good, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. As soon as you start moving, start braking. 2, 1, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1. Oh, whoa. Easy on that brake. Don't be pressing it right at the beginning. When you start moving, then press it. Keep it loaded. Yeah, you're not keeping it loaded. Keep it low. Listen to that sound. Go, listen to it. Up. Easy on the brake. Easy on the brake. Yeah, you're making it fight. You're making it fight. Keep it loaded, brother. Keep it loaded. Easy, easy, easy. See, right now you're jamming the brake down, so when you're opening the clutch, the bike is sitting. You're making it fight. Don't press the brake until it starts moving. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed. We'll talk about it, brother. And this is what I mean when I say, you know, it's... I know I said at the beginning of this video that we're not dealing with a lot of things. It's 3 things. But when you're trying to figure this out and getting those 3 things together, the preload's too low, too much clutch, all this stuff. We'll work it out. Friction brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad, not bad. I just saw him shake his head like that. That's what I want to see. All right, a little too much speed, just a little too much speed. Not bad at all. So he has a movement in the handlebars. He's keeping the clutch open. Good. Friction brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. Don't give up on it. Right there, you felt falling. That foot came down. Give a little more clutch while giving brake too. Good. Braking. Brake, 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 brake. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. Slow down. Good. Friction brake. Slow it down. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it. That was it. That was it. The clutch will help. It'll save you. Good. Good. Braking. Brake, brake, brake. Keep that clutch open. Clutch, clutch, brake, brake. Ah. My brother. Good job, man. Give me a 2. 2. All right, so here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
We're gonna do the slow ride again. Forget about the stopping.
Okay.
All right, don't pass me. Okay, no rear brake. I need you to start out with a 2.
Okay.
If you start out with less than that, you're gonna feel full. I don't want you to feel it right away.
Okay.
And then I want you to be at 0. Work it out. When you need power, 1, 0. Okay? All right, let's do that. Put your foot on the footboard, the other foot. Yeah, don't use the rear brake. Just keep it up there. Preload. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Good. Head 9, straight ahead. 2, give me a 2 on that clutch. 2, open it, open it, open it. Open it, pull it in a little. Good. Coast. Preload, keep it loaded. Good, keep the clutch in, keep it in. Good, keep it like that, work it out. Clutch, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep going, keep going. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you were doing fine. And then when you got right here, I said clutch.
Yeah.
And you pulled it in.
Okay.
Keep that clutch out, Rico.
All right.
Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right. You see the immediacy of that stop? That's you trying to get past that last portion of it. Let the friction zone bring you into the stop. Preload. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Okay. You feel full. It's better, yeah. But you see how your foot's still going like this? That just means you need a little more clutch at the end, that's all.
A little more clutch out.
That's right. Good. How'd that feel?
Better.
That's because it was terrible. You opened up the clutch so much that you were able to just glide into the stop. Your handlebars are perfectly straight. Right now you're doing this with your clutch. If you're gonna give me a 2-to-1, that's fine. And if you need more at the end, that's fine. Again, your movements don't have to be like that. You're giving me a lot more than you need, which is not a big deal, but you gotta give me more brake. Because you don't have a lot of space. So you can't be going too fast. 2-1, 2-1. Reload. 2-1. See how you went back to 2? Right now, your brain's going, no, Robert, I'm not going any slower. Because you gave me the 2-1 perfectly. I saw the bike go, and then you went right back up. 2-1. Reload. 2-1. Braking, braking, braking. Start opening towards 2, yeah. Okay, that's 20. All right, all right, that 2-1's looking good. Let's do that again. Reload. 2-1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, we'll talk about it. See how you got your clutch all the way in? Yeah. You're gliding. I want you in the friction zone until your foot touches the ground.
Okay.
Then pull it in. So right there, it's too much speed.
Okay.
A little slower. Reload. Foot up. Braking. 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 Clutch. Clutch. Brake. 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 Yeah, don't give up on that. If you feel falling, it just means you need more clutch.
Okay.
Head and eyes up. Braking. 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 Good. Good. That was it. That was it. Do that again. I mean, he yanked it in, but he had it out all the way into the end. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Nice. Yep. He said, I feel it. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Money. Do that again. Wow. I started telling him he was going too fast, but he slows it down right there. Brake, 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 brake. A little too much speed at the end. Man, that's it. That's it. All right, guys, you know what time it is. If you don't, I'm gonna let you know. It's trust and believe time. We're gonna talk about this first, and then we'll talk about trust and believe and find out how many of them actually trust and believe. All right, let's do it. Questions, comments, concerns?
Good practice.
Yeah, so the thing about that exercise is I find that whenever people practice it on their own, they're always going too fast. Always. Because nobody's there to tell you you're going too fast. And that's, who did I ask? I said, no, right here. I said, how'd that feel? He said, it felt good. I said, because you're doing it wrong, right? You're going too fast. It's the comfort. But what I will tell you is this exercise, this is the ultimate control of your motorcycle if you do it properly. And when you do it properly and you feel that smooth stop, now you want it all the time. So I tell you to be patient with yourselves, but the only time I want to see you frustrated is when you don't get a smooth stop. Because you have to stop your bike all of the time. Shouldn't you be good at it, right? Well, now that you know how to stop, you can practice it more, but you have to pay attention to you gliding into a stop versus friction stop. So the last, yeah, it was you. The last stops that you were making, I started to tell him too much speed. But what he was doing is he would wait until right at the end and then slow the bike down to the appropriate speed. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to slow the bike down so that you feel like you need clutch. If you don't feel like you need clutch, you're going too fast, right? Now, out in the real world, there's nothing wrong with a glide stop. But my point is, that shouldn't be the only way you know how to stop. Because then when you need to stop smoothly, like, who told me they had a gravel driveway? Yeah. And you can't be stopping like this on a gravel driveway, right? And so, shit, you could practice every day, you know? You really could, all right? And the consequences are real. All right, so again, the reason why we don't have to keep doing that is because that's how I want you stopping all day. All day I want friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing! I always want a smooth stop. So even when we get to the exercise where we're turning and leaning, you could do the best U-turn in the world. I'm gonna tell you, great U-turn, but I'm gonna tell you your stop was terrible, if it was. Okay, because I always want it, right? You trust me, you stop your bike more than you turn it around. All right, if there's no questions, we're gonna move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. Who has never practiced trust and believe? Who doesn't know what trust and believe is? Okay, so we'll start here. Do you trust him? Oh, by the way, a couple of you, if you heard me saying that's 10, that's 10. That's me counting your push-ups. This happens all the time. These bikes are upwards of 700 pounds, right? And then, there you go, do jumping jacks if you have to. I see somebody go to move their bike and they pick up their foot and they do this. What is this doing? Not a damn thing. But it makes you feel good. It's your brain saying, I feel falling, and your instinct saying, foot. Remember, if your brain's telling your foot to do this, you're not giving me a 2. If you give me a 2, your brain won't send a signal, because all you're going to feel is this, okay? But it's 2, 1, or 2 rear brake. We're not trying to go fast. Okay, do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall?
Yes.
Bullshit. No. No. Yes. Bullshit, Rico, with a capital B. You do. Bullshit.
No.
No.
I do.
Bullshit. No?
I'm here to tell you now.
Okay. Now, the only reason I'm saying bullshit, again, there's never any disparaging stuff out here. I'm not asking you if you understand the concept. I'm asking you, do you trust it and believe it? And if I saw you tap the ground just once today, you don't. Because if you really trust it and believe it, you will never do this. It won't even cross your mind to do it, because you trust that this is the answer. Now me, I have bad hips. So the last thing you're gonna see me doing is this shit, because it's painful. I'd rather just do this, right? And again, right now, I don't even mind if you overcorrect this, as long as you do it. We can work on you getting fine-tuning it later, but I just need you to get into your mind, falling equals clutch, right? But we know we don't need clutch. Clutch, that's all you need, if you address it as soon as you feel it. That's what this exercise is. Exercise number 3 is trust and believe. It's designed to reprogram your brain to switch it from you putting your feet down when you feel falling to clutch. So, how it starts, the same steps apply. Step number 1, make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Now, some of you guys are covering the brake in this exercise especially, and right before your bike's getting ready to move, it's sitting. Why is it doing that? You're jamming that brake and trying to open the clutch. So you're making it fight right from the start. And because you don't feel the bike moving, your brain is saying, okay, that just means more clutch. Just making it fight more. That's why I told you, do me a favor. Start moving with no pressure. I need you to gauge where your stages are. And slowly but surely, you'll understand. Boom. Now, if you do it quick, trust me, it'll help. You're not giving too much. You're not giving too little. It's going to stand the bike up. And then you could be right here where you want to be. And now you can kind of decide, what do I need to do from here? 2, 1. Okay? So, cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Some of you guys, yeah, the preload is going to be an issue today. Your preload's low. Your preload's low. Right? Keep that bike loaded. Trust me. Because everything is fine when we're going straight. Once we start leaning, if you're still not listening to that preload, a stall is not a big deal straight up. It's not a big deal leaning either, but we don't want to drop the bike unnecessarily, right? Okay, step number 4, clutch right before power, right before it. And then step number 5, you're going to stand by and wait for my command. And I'm going to yell, foot up. As soon as you hear me say foot up, pick this foot up, but I don't want your bike moving forward. Foot up doesn't mean open your clutch. Keep it at 0. When you feel the bike starting to fall, then I want you to give me clutch and come to a smooth stop. A smooth stop. Now, as I say that, this never happens because people, you're up here, your adrenaline's up here. That's how you stop it at the end of it, okay? Okay, now here's what this exercise is not. This is not you trying to get your bike to be balanced. I used to let people do this on their own time, but we'd be sitting there forever because they're doing this. They're trying to get the bike to stand straight up. Just pick up your foot. Don't wait for it. I'm sorry. Don't think about it. Just do it. As soon as you hear me say it, do it. This is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. And you don't plan uh-oh moments. Foot up. Just pick it up. Now, when you pick up your foot, the balance of the bike might work out. You might be sitting there for a few seconds. As soon as you feel it starting to fall, 2, rear brake. If you do this properly, you're not moving along a lot of space at all. Foot up, 2, rear brake, 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 boom, right? I don't care how far you move, but the point is I just want your foot to come up. I don't care if your stop is terrible. I just want you to pick your foot up when you hit foot up, and I want you to open the clutch when you feel falling, okay? All right. So a lot of you guys, which I predicted in this last exercise, when it was time to come to the stop, everything was looking just fine. Then all of a sudden, remember, it wants to fall the most at the end of that stop, and that's the spot where you were like, I don't like it anymore. Give more clutch, but give more brake. It'll be fine. Now, sometimes when I'm coming to a stop, I'm gonna over-exaggerate this. I don't do it this much. If this is my clutch and my rear brake, right before I'm gonna put my foot down, I do this and this at the same time. I'm making it stand and stop, stand and stop, when I feel like I need it. And so that's why when people ask me questions, most of the questions that people ask me, especially do it with emails, I feel so bad because I know they're looking for what's the answer. And the answer I give them is, it depends, right? It always depends on what's going on, what you're feeling. But it's not gonna depend much of what you're feeling, just means stop. Do you think it's a coincidence that for motorcycle riders, for the most part, there's no in between, either speed or stop, nothing in the middle. Well, what's in the middle? The friction zone. And if you're not comfortable riding in the friction zone, speed and stop, that's it. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, Lee, where's Lee at? Yeah, Lee is gonna be the one to yell foot up to me. Now I could do this right in front of you because I know I'm not gonna be going far. I'm gonna make sure I'm in first gear, I'm gonna cover the rear brake, I'm gonna preload that throttle and keep it loaded. I tell you, man, I should have brought my damn Road King. I knew I'm looking at Brad's, it's the same bike. And there's a couple of Road Kings out here. But on these newer bikes, this throttle is just a little finicky, in my opinion. It's not as true as the other ones were. But anyway, preload, keep it loaded, clutch right before power, head and eye straight ahead, and I'm gonna tell him I'm ready. But I want you to wait a couple of seconds so I don't know when you're gonna do it. As soon as he says foot up, I'm gonna pick my foot up and wait to see what I feel. All right, remember, keep it loaded. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, head and eye straight ahead. Ready? Clutch in. Okay, you're not gonna be moving much at all. Now right there, I went to put my foot down, but I felt the bike was still leaning. So what did I do? Clutch, rear brake. Remember, that's how you slap the bike in the ass. If I don't have a lot of space, it doesn't just mean, okay, give up. No, 2, rear brake. Get that bike to stand up and stop. All right, now I'm gonna do that again, but this time I'm gonna let the bike fall a little bit more, and then I'm gonna catch it. The only difference is, whichever way it falls, that's the way it's gonna go, okay? All right, but I'm gonna back up for this one. First gear. I don't like the way this bike is feeling today, man. I don't like it. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake, preload, head and eye straight ahead, ready. So even if I shoot out, I'm still not stopping like this. Slow the bike down and then come off the brake, friction brake, ping. Now. All right, we're good, Lee. We're good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Who doesn't know what a drop and catch and a throw and catch is?
What's a throw and catch?
Oh, I'm about to tell you. Okay, so all those things are, everything comes down to this exercise, trust and believe. Everything does. Because what we're all concerned about is falling, dropping the bike. So if we know falling equals clutch, that's this exercise all of the time. This just freaks people out because we're not moving when we do it. But when we did exercise number 1 and I told you, wait until you absolutely need power and then give me a 1, that's trust and believe. All right, so don't overthink this. It's the same thing, okay? Now I can say that till I'm blue in the face. You're gonna feel how you feel, right? If I wanna make a turn from a standstill that requires a lean, How do I get lean from a standstill? Because we talked about it. 3 things determine the radius of a turn. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So if I want to make the turn from here, I'm good. I don't need to add anything. If I come a little bit closer, now I got to start with the handlebar's turn. I have to introduce handlebar. If I come even closer, I have to introduce lean. Well, how do I get lean from a standstill? Anyone? Bueller?
In that case, you'll drop it a little bit and then...
That's right. I have to let the bike drop into a lean and catch it with the clutch. That's a drop and a catch. Now, a throw and a catch is if I'm making a right turn. Because if I'm on my bike, is my motorcycle straight up and down? Yes. Now I'm gonna cover the rear brake. Is it still straight? Lean to the left a little, right? This is why the left turns are usually easier from a stop, because the bike's already leaned in that direction. But if I want to go right, oh, people hate this because my bike's leaning to the left, but I need to go right. Well, how do I fix that? Throw it and catch it. What am I throwing it with? My left foot. Again, we're on 2 wheels, so I don't need a lot. It's slight. Throw it. So again, if I want to make a turn on gravel, which is exercise number 4, and I want to make sure I go in this direction, I can still do a drop catch, but it's going to be a drop catch. Drop catch. I don't want it to lean, but I want to make sure it goes in that direction. And it's so slight that you may not even see it. Preload. All right, see that? I picked up my foot too quick. It threw the bike that way. Even with the bars turned this way. I'm telling you, I gotta let it drop. Drop, catch. Rear brake. And I'm right back on point. All right. Friction brake, friction brake. If I want more lean, let it drop a little bit further. Friction brake, friction brake. Now right there, I open up the clutch to catch it, but I don't keep opening the clutch because I'm trying to turn. So once I get to a certain level, I pull it back in a little bit. That's the equivalent of me showing you 2-1 if I'm doing it with no brake. 2-1, 2-1, right? Throwing catch, same thing. If I don't want it to lean, throw catch. Throw it, catch it. Rear brake. Want it to lean, throw it, catch it. My point in showing you that is you will never think to do that if you don't like trust and believe, because that's all that is trusting. I trust that I know that as the bike is falling, I'm not letting it fall and waiting until it gets here to come out of 0. As it's falling, I'm opening. And I'm basing how much I open it on what I feel. Okay? All right. Any questions on any of that? Don't forget to come into a smooth stop. Foot up. No, no, no. You were moving. Make sure you don't move. Foot up. There you go, Lee. Beautiful. That looks like a lean. Lean is not authorized yet, Brad. All right, don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop too. All right. You ready? Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Yeah, see that dive at the end? You don't think these are too low?
They are, and I'm looking at getting some new ones.
Yeah, 12-inch bars would be perfect, man. All right, at least you got it pulled up, though. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake, preload, head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget, smooth stop. Foot up. Beautiful. Tab performance. Good, good, good. Don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it. Come on. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job. 2 rear brake. See, it's too much speed, man. Too much speed. We don't need speed, we just need power.
The throttle thing is what gets me a lot.
It is, so we know what you do. Brake. All you gotta do is use the brake. If you give it too much clutch, rear brake. All right. Good. First gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Give me some more preload. More. Are you right before power on the clutch? Right before it? Oh yeah, yours is early. Okay. All right, don't forget you're coming to a stop. Foot up. Nope. Remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. Yeah. It just means pick up your foot. Let's try it again.
My brain just instantly went on.
You're good, man, you're good. Foot up. Okay, there you go.
And my hand didn't.
Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. Nice and easy. Good. Friction brake. Don't give up on it. All right. That's 30. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Yes. Preload. Remember, you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. No. All right, make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up just means foot up. Foot up. Clutch.
I need clutch.
Yeah, I saw that. It was bent up. That's why. Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. You're good. Foot up. Clutch. Okay. But that's it right there, clutch.
Not fast enough.
Good. Foot up. Clutch. Hold up. Come on back, I ain't done with you. Because I saw that time, you opened it and pulled it right back in.
Oh, okay.
If you just opened it and rear brake, you'd have been fine. Let's do it again. All right, you're good.
Yeah, I'm also putting it too close to the friction zone where it's actually...
You feel it moving. Yeah, just pull it in just a little, that's all.
Because I'm checking.
And you're good. All right, a little more preload. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Let's try it again. But remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. Just pick up your foot. Foot up. Clutch. You know what you did there? Rear brake.
Oh.
You opened up the clutch and jammed the brake.
Gotcha.
All right, one more time, allegedly. Remember, don't press the brake until you start moving. Reload. Foot up. Clutch. All right, head on down there, man.
Yes, sir.
That fit up, good. Easy. Too much speed. All right, remember, don't stop with the handlebars turned. Okay, first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake, yes. Cover it, don't press it. Preload. Let me hear your preload. Give me more. Good, head 9 straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. See how your bike's moving? Pull it in a little. Good, don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. Foot up. All right, come on back. So remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. Just pick up your foot. You feel falling, then open it. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch. Good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. Preload. Easy, easy. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, you see all that diving? That's you jamming that brake.
Again, I'm trying to learn not to use my front.
Gotcha. Well, if you use the front, I'd be curious to see what happens. It's going to do the same thing because there's a lot of stopping power. All right? Nice and easy on that brake. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. And dude, you're going to have to change these. They're way too low.
Okay.
Way too low.
I got 89,800 on them at this height.
But have you been turning like this? See, that's the difference. If you're just riding straight and making slight turns, they're fine. But when you actually start turning, watch how your elbows are going to be into your body.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
So, as in roll these forward?
No, you need to replace them.
Okay.
Because they're not going to roll forward much. You only have this much.
Yeah.
All batwing fairing motorcycles, the bars are too low. Even to this day, they're too low.
Copy.
12 inches. All right. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Give me some more preload. Being cheap. More. I want 2,000. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Give me 2,000. Pull the clutch in. Good. Head and nice. Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. I don't want you in power. So you can hear it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So find out where power starts and be right before it, not in it. Take your foot off the brake. Yeah, don't press the brake.
All right.
Start. Are you ready? Okay. Foot up. Okay, right there. You feel falling? Now foot down, clutch. Do it again. Foot up. That time you picked up your foot and you open the clutch. Don't open the clutch. Preload.
So when I start moving or falling, what am I doing?
Clutch.
Okay.
Falling equals clutch. So foot up just means foot up. Falling, clutch. Smooth stop.
So foot on the brake or hover or covering?
Cover it.
Okay.
Because if I let you put your foot on it, I mean, if I tell you to don't press it because you're doing that. Okay?
That's what I do. I have my foot on the
Yeah,
brake.
exactly. Preload. Keep that good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, right there. Instead of foot down, clutch.
Copy.
We're reprogramming the brain, brother. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Ah, all right, come on back. Now this time you're giving it to me and you're going, that's enough. You're taking it right back. Give it to me. Get that bike to stand up. 2-1, not 2-0.
All right, I'm correct.
Yeah, we're doing it again. Preload, good, there we go. Cover that brake. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Trust and believe, brother, trust and believe. One more time, allegedly. All right. He said thank you.
I'm not used to the rear brake thing.
I know, I know. Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. What happened to my stop? That's okay. Listen, I'll take it. I care more about the clutch being open. Yeah, don't give up on it. All right, you don't give up. Right at the end, that's clutch. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Give me 2,000. Good. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. 2,000, not 3,000. Good. Good. Foot up. Nope, nope, nope. Remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch.
Oh.
Just pick up your foot, and when you feel falling, then open the clutch.
Okay.
Smooth stop. Foot up. What happened there?
Don't know. Tell me.
It stalled.
Well, yeah.
You didn't keep it loaded, that's all.
Okay.
Happens to everybody in this exercise. But at least we got the clutch to open that time. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Same thing, it stalled.
I'm just not weak. I'm not staying on the throttle.
You're not staying on the throttle, you're not keeping it loaded. So give me a little bit more preload. Give me a little more preload. Good. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go. Now see, that's what I mean. You don't have to move a lot at all. Right there, you would have stalled. It almost stalled, but because we started out with a higher preload, we were able to compensate for it. Good job, man.
Okay.
Preload. Now you're good. Foot up. Go, go. Go, go, go. Keep it loaded. See, he's on that brake. He's still on the brake. Still on the brake. He just got off. That's the problem. Making it fight. Foot up. Braking, braking, braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, I'll take it, man. That's good.
It's getting better.
Yeah, it absolutely is. All right. Yes, we're in first gear. We're covering the rear brake. Preload. Right before friction zone, yes. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Nice, baby. Nice. Two. Get those feet up. All right. You know what we're doing here?
Yeah.
First gear, covering the rear brake.
Yeah.
Preload. Let me hear your preload. 2,000. That's what I want. Keep it there. Keep it there. See it's going down? Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See it's going down? Keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. All right, look straight ahead. Listen to that sound. Keep it there. Keep it there. When I say foot up, pick your foot up. Foot up. Easy on that brake. Don't press it. Just cover it. Keep it loaded. Give me some preload. Preload.
Keep this thing straight for crying out loud. Okay, hold up.
So if you feel like the bike is falling this way, put this foot further out. All right, now cover the brake. There you go. You're trying to make it level. No, you want it to lean on this leg. Preload. Give me the preload. Good, good, good. Foot up. Foot up. Foot up. Foot up.
I can't get the foot up.
I know.
Okay, hold on.
You're good, you're good.
One more time, man.
Keep it loaded, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Foot up. All right. You're not ready for the next exercise.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
I'll let you be the judge of it though. Yeah, you can go over there.
All right.
Preload. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And that's fine if he's not ready. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Yes, good. Preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. See how your bike's inching forward? Pull your clutch in a tiny bit. There we go. There we go. Now preload. Foot up. And that's what we don't want. So when you feel that falling, as soon as you feel it, clutch. 2 rear brake when you feel it. 2,000. There we go. There we go. Foot up. Nah, you're moving. You're moving. Come on back. Remember, when your foot goes up, I don't want the bike moving. So right there, when I said foot up, you started opening the clutch. Foot up just means pick up your foot. Okay. When you feel falling, then open the clutch. Exactly. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go. Smooth stop. See, it's falling at the end. Yeah. Keep that clutch open.
Let it open more.
Just like you were stopping over there. It's the same thing all the time.
Okay.
All right, we're coming. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop here.
Okay.
All right, when we're done this, as soon as I say foot up, foot up.
Come to a smooth stop over there.
No. Okay. As soon as I say foot up and you pick your foot up, come to a smooth stop here.
Gotcha.
Okay? All right. Preload. Stand by. See how your bike is inching forward? Because you're in the friction zone.
Okay. Out.
Pull it in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, open the clutch right before power. Okay. Go ahead, open it right before power. Right before it. Pull it in a little. Pull it in a little. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, come on back, come on back. So you had it there. The bike was falling. Okay. You didn't address it as soon as you felt it. And then as it was continuing to fall, you didn't open it more. That's why it kept falling.
Okay, okay.
but that's good. Give me some more preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Now you're holding it by the brake. Yeah.
Okay,
Don't
okay.
press it. Just cover it. Foot up. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. I already told Rico he's not ready for this, but I told him to be the judge of that, but I think I'm just gonna make the call on that one. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, guys, any questions? Trust and believe. Yeah, it's the real deal, but again, it's an exercise. Well, I'm not gonna say you can practice it anywhere, but you don't need cones or anything like that. Let's watch this stop. No pressure, Lee. Terrible. All right.
No pressure. Different friction.
No pressure. It's not his bike, exactly. All right. If there's no questions on trust and believe, we're going to move on to exercise number 4, which is this exercise, which I'm renaming. You guys are pioneers. It's the first time. I used to call this right turns and left turns from a stop. I'm renaming it to 90-degree right turns and left turns, period. Because that's what we're doing here. Who has never practiced this exercise? Okay, so I was talking to me name again. I'm sorry.
Dan.
I was talking to Dan. I was telling him his handlebars are too low, and he said, "I got 300,000 miles on this bike, and it's been fine." And I said, "Yeah, but have you been turning like this?" See, this is what changed when we come out here and practice this. It changes a lot of stuff. The setup sometimes on your bike is what's holding you back, because just to ride normally, everything's fine. But once we actually start turning these bars, low bars put your elbows into your body and it becomes restrictive. Where a higher bar, now you're freer to turn the handlebars, right? Okay, so this exercise is my highest failure rate out of everything out here because it requires you to actually turn the handlebars and people are not comfortable doing that. That's why I need you super comfortable in the first 3 before you even get here. So when we're doing that first exercise where I tell you not to pass me and you're just giving power when you need it, that's fine. All right. So I want you to, again, that first exercise, this is why I want you to feel that discomfort and see it's not a big deal, right? Exercise number 2, the smooth short starts and stops. Again, we're still dealing with doing everything slow, but now we're introducing using the brake and not going crazy. Exercise number 3, a couple of you guys, when it came time to open up that clutch, because you're all locked up, if I get you to open the clutch, you're on the brake, and that's why the bike's not moving, all right? Little things we got to deal with. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Yeah, I need you to be good at that because that's all of this is about. I feel falling, clutch. Falling equals clutch. So in this exercise, guys, as you're approaching this turn, that's exercise number 1, but you can use the rear brake here. So on the approach, preload. Do I like it? Good. Keep it there. Keep it there. I want 2,000 RPMs. What? So who was, it was you? No, it was him, yeah. Kept stalling. But the first thing I asked him when the first time it happened is what happened, because he opened up the clutch. And I got him to open the clutch, but then, boom, what happened? He said, I don't know. Some people tell me I opened the clutch too fast. That's what happened. No, that doesn't make sense, because if you open the clutch too fast, but you still have preload, what's going to happen to the bike? It's just going to go, right? Again, that's not a big deal. That's why we have the rear brake. Or just as soon as you open it, you can pull it back. So don't worry about that, okay? But I need you to be listening to that preload. But I understand, especially in that exercise, when your adrenaline's up and you're thinking about clutch, as soon as you do that, this goes down. So here's what I tell you. If you're having an issue with the preload, try this out. I don't want you to do this all the time. If I ask you to grab your right grip, you're going to grab it in a position that's natural and comfortable to you. When I tell you to preload, this is unnatural. So I already told you at the beginning, your comfort's always going to take over. It's easily going to go back to comfort when you're not thinking about it and you're not listening to it. So pronate your grip a little bit. Now this is unnatural. Now when I ask you to preload, natural. Easier to keep it loaded. Again, you don't need to do that, but if that's going to help you right now, I want you to do it. What I really want you to do is always be listening to it. So I want 2,000 RPMs because I know it's going to drop anyway when you open your clutch. That's why the bike stalls. If you're at idle and you just open the clutch, it's gonna need power. It's gonna take it from your idle. It's insufficient power, stall. So what I told him to do is, all right, screw it, give me 3,000. Now, the bike almost stalled, but he opened up his clutch. So my point is, you know, you got to know what to do based on what's going on, but I need you to get an ear for what the bike is supposed to sound like. Okay, preload, I like the way it is. Boom, I'm gonna keep it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone am I in? If that stage is giving me, if it's working, that's great. I don't wanna be like this, and I don't wanna be like this. So I need to find an appropriate stage of the friction zone that's gonna give me that, along with the rear brake. And I'm gonna drag the brake as I'm coming up here. We talked about this. If I wanna make this turn straight up, what's the fastest I can go? 3 miles per hour. What comes first? Head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. Head and eyes. I'm gonna look before I'm in this lane. Because if I look and I don't like what I see, smooth stop. Head and eyes, handlebars. This is where it goes to crap with people. Because as soon as you turn, you start changing stuff. It's not necessary. Or if it is, it's not, you don't need to do a whole bunch. If what I was doing worked here, why wouldn't it work here? So if I turn my handlebars and I'm making this turn, and I feel the bike falling in, Dan, how do I fix that?
Clutch.
Clutch. Or just come off the rear brake, just like I showed you guys in that stage 2 demo. But if I give clutch, I have to give rear brake anyway, right? Because clutch alone, what does it always want to do? Stand up for straight. And that's when people go that way. So people either do too much clutch or they pull it in. And this is where the bike drops, okay? So that's why I like to just use the brake and keep the clutch where it is. Because I don't have to, it's gonna give me less of this, right? And when you guys make this turn, I want you to hold the turn. Your goal is to be in the middle of this lane. Now, if you're not in the middle, I don't care. If you end up running over the cones, I don't care. If you end up beyond the cones, I don't care. We'll just talk about, well, what happened there? Why are you out there? It's always the same thing. You think you're going slow, but if you can't turn the bars easily, you're going too fast. It always wants to go straight. Are we clear about that? So, the first time we do this turn, we're just gonna go straight through. Well, before we do that, Lee, what's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Left.
Left. What's your strength? Left.
Left.
Left. We don't know yet.
Left.
Left. Left.
What was the question?
What's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Right.
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 Right. Left.
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 Left. Left.
Right.
Right. So we got 3 people that said right. Everybody else is left. It's usually left. But what's also usually true is whatever answer you gave me, it's usually the opposite.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. I said usually, not all the time. Because when I ask people what's your strength, they're answering me for U-turns. Because most people don't turn like this. Mark my words, you'll see, just pay attention. Pay attention, right? Okay, we're gonna start going left. The lefts have it, the eyes have it. If you come in here, guys, and you wanna favor the right to make the left, it's perfectly fine. This is not a competition. The more you do this, the more you'll realize you don't need all of that space. This is a perfect vehicle for confined spaces, especially a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle, just because of that. You ride an Indian touring, maybe about right there. Sport bike, even worse, right? So what does that mean? You just gotta lean more when you're riding those bikes. But this is the gravel road, guys. I don't want any leaning here. So if leaning is not an option and you're riding a bike that doesn't turn like this, that just means you have to start turning your bike earlier. That's part of the dating process. You got to learn your bike and learn what it can do. Most people's bikes can do way more than they can do. So, but that's what we're working on. Okay? Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Boom. Next time you come through, if you did that successfully, I'm going to have you come to a smooth stop anywhere in this rectangle. Unless your name is Brad Day. If your name is Brad Day, he's going to be stopping up here. Smooth stop. Actually, Lee too. Matter of fact, Lee, hold up. Lee, you making this turn brakeless, right? Lee's making the turn brakeless. That's the ambassador treatment. The first turn. The smooth stop, Lee's going to be on the inside right here. Brad, you can stop anywhere you want, but you got to be up here. All of you guys at some point, not today maybe, but eventually, I need you to be comfortable turning from up here. Because my point and goal is when you get out there in the real world, there's nothing that you're going to encounter that's going to be like, shoot, never seen this before. Everything out there in the real world you're going to look at it and go, oh, that's exercise number 2, that's 4, that's 6. I'm telling you, all of this is relevant in the real world. All of it. Sometimes, see that? Push-ups, right? Push-ups. But again, this is Preloader Nation. We don't disparage, we don't make fun of people, but we already talked about the numbers. If 98% of people do it, I expect to see it. We help, or at least we try, because you're going to run into the guy that says, I've been riding 160 years, I'm good. And then you watch him duck walk his bike away. This is not just about duck walking looking silly. It's an indication you don't know how to operate the motorcycle properly. Simple as that, okay? And that's what we're working on. So anytime you put your feet down after today, yeah, I want that to bother you, because you're working on getting better and knowing that power is the answer, but power with brake, because power alone scares us even more, because now we're going to run into something, okay? All right, the rest of you use smooth stop anywhere in the box. As long as your front wheel is past these cones, that's perfectly fine. And then lastly, we're going to come to a stop. We're going to make this turn. You're already hitting cones up, Rico? Yeah. We're going to make this turn. We're going to come to a smooth stop over there. Remember, I talked to you guys about coming out of a turn and stopping. Don't stop with your handlebars turned. If it's turned and you need to straighten it out and you need to stop, smack it in the ass. 2 rear brake, 2 brake. Okay? Good? And then we're going to do the same thing going right, which allegedly only 3 of you is your strength. All right, demo. You do not have to go as slow as me, but not too much faster, please. I beg of you. First gear, covering the rear brake. I'm going to start with a 2, because I don't want to be fighting with the bike. 2, rear brake. Keep it at a 2. Head nice. Handlebars. Dab in the brake, dab in the brake, dab in the brake. Right in the middle, straighten out. Keep it loaded, Rob. All right, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Now I want to make a turn from up here, from this close. What am I using as far as the friction zone? What stages?
1. 1 to 2.
1 and 2.
2 to 1.
2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Right? 2 rear brake. 1 might be okay, but again, I don't have space I don't want to have to fix anything. 2 rear brake. Now, you know I told you guys don't smash the brake. Maybe I didn't tell you. Don't smash the brake. But you're allowed 1 smash. And when is that smash allowed, as far as I'm concerned? Right here at the beginning, because I want to give it a 2 to stand it up and then break it to get me where I need to be. And then the rest should be smooth. I'm not saying you have to do that all the time, but it's okay. First gear, covering the rear brake, reload, 2, smash. Now I'm good. Hold it, rear, dab, 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 right in the middle. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Then we're gonna stop, make the turn. Smooth stop. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Smooth stop. Woo! Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! I mean, it's so smooth sometimes I get goosebumps. All right, any questions on any of that, guys?
So, start from back here first time and then the second time?
No. First time, you're just going straight through. When you come to a stop, you're stopping up here. I'll be there to tell you right here. Smooth stop, please. Any other questions?
So the first time we threw it, we're just
straight through, to the left. I'm gonna put my camera over here. When you guys turn your head and your eyes, look at my camera and keep looking at them. Please don't molest my cones with your eyes. Don't stare at them, right? I expect you to look at them, but remember, as we're riding up, my peripheral vision, I see it all. When I turn my head and my eyes, turn my handlebars, I don't need to look at the cones. Just look at the camera and go to the camera. Don't hit the camera, okay? All right, we good?
Well, I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Because you were talking about, because I the one with the gravel driveway.
Yeah.
I do this all the time, and I can never do it.
Gotcha.
Because I have to, keep the bike straight up on the gravel, and I go to a concrete pad.
Yeah.
And when I get to this point, I can't make myself turn.
Exactly.
So how do I get past that because
practice it here.
Okay.
Don't practice it on the gravel. Practice it here. Once you get comfortable being able to move this bike very slowly with smooth inputs, because again, I say it all the time, the gravel doesn't care why the bike's leaning. It just matters that it's leaning. If you can keep the bike straight up, nice and easy, turn the handlebars. Again, all I'm doing is waiting to see what I feel. I turn my handlebars. If I feel the bike falling a little bit, come off the brake, go back on. That's all I'm doing. When you see my bike come to a complete stop, literally, at that point, yeah, the balance is relevant. As soon as I stop, I'm just waiting to see what I feel. I feel it start to fall, off, on, off, on, off, on. That's all. So you don't have to be that extreme, but my point is that's what you're always doing. You're never really leaving something the way it is except your preload or the clutch if you choose to do it that way. And that's why I choose to do it that way. I just want to use my brake to control it. And I'm trying to make sure that the inputs I put into the brake are minimal. That's what I'm trying to do. Every now and then I might do something like this. Again, it's not a big deal, but if I'm on gravel, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. So I'm trying to. 2, rear brake. If you do this, you can do it. Rico, again? Really, with the cone? I'm trying to keep everything small. Brake, 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 brake. So when you guys are doing it while you're rolling, start doing it nice and slow here. Get the feeling. And then just turn it. Rear brake. Dab it, dab it, dab it. Okay? All right. We good? Any other questions? All right, let's do it. Good. Head nice. Too much speed, Lee. Too much speed. So I meant to ask Lee, if we're doing no brake, straight through, don't stop. If we're doing no brake, head and eyes, what stages are we using? Should be 1-0. Beautiful, Brad. Beautiful, right in the middle. No, we're not stopping yet. We're not stopping yet. Straight through. Head nice. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Right in the middle. Good job. Head nice. Turn those bars, turn the rear brake, rear brake. There you go, good job. Stop walking that bike. Foot up, rear brake. No, we're not stopping, straight through. Straight through, guys, straight through. Go ahead, nice, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Ah, see, he gave up on it at the end. Thanks, brother. See, that's the whole holding turns. People don't want to hold the turn, so he got right here. He was like, ah, that's enough. Boom, straight out, because he gave clutch. Slow down, head nice, drag that brake, turn the bars. All right, back it up. You had that. Yeah, it was perfect. Foot up. Keep the clutch open, start turning, drag the brake. You're jamming the brake. Okay. Go back. Right there, again, everything was perfect. As soon as it's time to turn, you don't like it anymore.
Yeah, that's the nerves kicking in.
Yeah.
I find it.
Yep. Foot up. Rear brake, start turning. Rear brake, turn those bars, turn those bars. All right, that's progress, that's progress. Straight through, don't stop, straight through. Foot up. Good, keep the clutch where it is. Brake, 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 brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you had it, man. You didn't like it, boom. As soon as you turn, your RPMs drop. Listen to that throttle. Feet up, good. Good, drag the brake, keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Brake, 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 good, good. Hold the turn. Money, baby. Foot up. Good, keep it loaded. RPM too low. Head nice. Straight through, straight through. Keep it loaded. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. Brake, 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 brake. There we go. You're good, you're good. Straight through. And we're not stopping. All right, back it up, back it up. We'll get to the stop. I want you to experience just being able to freely go through. All right. Remember, preload, put it where you want it, clutch, keep it there, brake, drag it. Foot up, good. Slow down, brake, brake, brake. Head nice, head nice. Straight through, straight through. Come on, straight through. Good. Head nice up, head nice on my camera. Brake, 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 brake. There we go, trust and believe. As soon as you hit the brake, those handlebars came in. Smooth stop. All right, Lee. Head nice. Good job. That little arm thing hit me in the groin. All right, left turn. Lock him. Excellent, straight through. Wherever you want to stop. Too much speed on that stop. All right, straight through, head nice. 2 rear brake. Excellent, James, excellent. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, see all that dive? Don't worry about it. All right, just make sure you turn those bars. Head nice on my camera, 2 rear brake. Good, head nice, head nice. Turn those bars, brother. We're not stopping yet. We're not stopping yet. Straight through. Straight through, slow down, slow down. No, I didn't say stop, I said slow down. All right, back up. All right. Give me a 2 rear brake, nice and easy. Right before you're gonna make that turn, keep the clutch where it is. Just give me a little bit more brake. Good, braking, brake, 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 start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Your head and eyes are down too. Get your head and eyes up. Wherever you want to stop. Oh, no, go straight through, go straight through. Good, keep it like that. Start turning, rear brake. Rear. Yeah, you hate it.
I do.
Let's try it again.
I mean, you can see it.
Yeah. It's a tough thing. The mind is so powerful. It's like, why doesn't he just turn? His brain is saying no.
Yeah, I think I feel that it's just going to flip over to the right.
So, exactly. That's where trust and belief comes in. If you trust that, you know that's not going to happen. So now, when you go to make that turn, slow the bike. We'll do it together.
Okay.
Slow the bike down a little bit more. Foot up, clutch, rear brake, brake, brake. Slow down, slow down. So you're jamming the brake.
Okay.
I think just what you're thinking about turning. You go up. Nope. Keep going. Keep going. You're good. All right. Let's get a 2. Get that foot up. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Start turning. Clutch, clutch. All right. Yeah, you don't like it, man. Yeah, go straight. Go straight. You're good. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good, keep it slow. Start turning, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Yeah, we had it.
Same spot, too.
Yeah, of course. He said the same spot too, and the reason why it's happening in the same spot is because as soon as he turns the bars, that's where people don't like the way it feels. Smooth stop, any way you want.
So I found out I do better with my foot on the floorboard and not covering the brake yet.
Do better when?
Like to this part right here.
When you go to make the turn?
Yeah. Because I'm still used to even stopping back there with both brakes out of habit. So I need to learn how to hoverboard.
What do you mean hover?
Or cover my brake as I go. Like normally I start flat.
Oh, yeah. That's step number 2, cover the rear brake. Especially doing this, because you're going to need it right away.
Yeah.
So you don't want to have to go to it.
Yeah.
All right. Now this is a 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Easy. Woo, that's 10. Good job. But he's working it out. That's all I care about. Head nice. All right, back up, back up. We're gonna go straight through. Straighten out. Keep going, keep going. All right, let's get it. We gotta get it together right from the start. 2, rear brake. And right before you're gonna turn, you're gonna give me a little bit more rear brake. You're not gonna like it, but we need to do it. 2, foot up, start braking. Good, start turning, brake, whoa. Trust me guys, I get it. Smooth stop, friction brake. I like it.
Get in there, man.
All right, absolutely. 2 rear brake. Foot up. Head and eyes on my camera. Turn the bars. Keep the clutch where it is. Hold the turn, hold the turn. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Beautiful. We're going straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, brake. Ah. And you're giving me what I want, but too much of it. As soon as you heard brake, and that's why the bike went like that. If you just gave me a little bit, boom, you had it, man. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, left turn, 2 rear brake. Foot up, good, head nice, rear brake, head nice up. Reset, reset. So a lot of the times, you're making the turn like this. Pick your head and your eyes up, okay? All right, 2 rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. All right. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, smooth stop over here. Excellent, right turns next, right turns next. That's a glide stop, no glide stops. Smooth stop, right over here. Don't hit me. Son of a bitch made me do 10 push-ups. Beautiful stop. Give me another one over here. All right, that was good, but I wanted to stop here. Right turns next. All right, give me a smooth one over there, make up for it. Head nice. Clutch. It wasn't pretty, but it was good, man. Trust and believe was excellent. Right turns next. Straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Why are you stopping? Straight through, back up. 2 rear brake, Bear, 2 rear brake. Good. Rear brake, start dragging it, start turning, keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Oh, we had it, Bear, we had it. That's the best turn he made so far. That was beautiful. He just didn't hold it. Straight through. Good, a little bit. Oh, the problem is the brake right there. You're jamming it. When you're going that slow, every little thing is going to matter. So if you do that to the brake, that's what's going to happen. 2, rear brake. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Start turning. Rear brake, brake, brake. Now, I don't remember if he said right or left, but we'll see. Straight through, straight through. Keep it slow. We're going straight through. Give me some more brake, 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 brake. Start turning, brake, 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 brake. There you go. All right, it's a glide stop.
Yes.
Smooth stop right here. Head nice on my camera. Head nice. 2 rear brake. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. I don't care, I love the stop. But you see now, you like this, you see? Right turns next, good job. Straight through, straight through. Keep it slow, good, we're going straight through. Start turning, uh-oh. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Who are you, man? Right turns next, right turns next. That was beautiful. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes. Start turning. Brake, brake. Easy. Brake. So he's popping his clutch. That's what's happening. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Foot up, foot up. Head nice. No brakes. Hold on, hold on. So if I say no brakes, what stages are you using? 1, 0. 1, 0. So when you get to that turn, you should be at 0, just using momentum. And the only time you use 1 is if you feel falling. 1. That's it. If you need to, I think this is a little bit of a, actually I know it's a downhill. Yeah. You can use the brake until you get up there and then take your foot off the brake. All right, Ohio Ambassador. Brakeless. Head nice. Nicely. No brake. All right, so we got Brad doing brakeless. Head nice are good. Exactly. Beautiful, Brad. Right in the middle. Beautiful. He did that perfectly, even from all the way up there. Good. Head nice are good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Excellent. Right in the middle. Excellent, James. Good. Speed's good. Head nice. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Oh, you love right turns. Beautiful. Right in the middle. He loves them. Did he say right or left?
He said left. He was lying.
I told him.
That's what you said.
Yeah. I mean, it was way better. Not even close. Good. Good. Start turning a little.
Back, I know, back it up.
Keep going. Keep going. All right.
I gotta figure out how to get over that.
Yeah. Good. Start braking. Start braking. Yeah, man. It's really, wow. It's deep. It's deep.
As soon as I saw this exercise, I knew I was in trouble.
Believe it or not, those first 3 exercises are going to help with this. Because soon you're going to get to the point where you're very comfortable moving very slowly, and turning the bars is not going to change any of that. Good. And right now, when the bike is starting to fall over, you're stopping instead of giving clutch and brake. Good. 2, rear brake, start turning, keep the clutch open. Head and eyes up. All right, just go straight through. Yeah, he's locked up on those turns, big time. Good. Keep going. Nice and easy. Start turning, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake. All right, good job, good job. Gotta keep that throttle loaded, he's struggling with that. Clutch, clutch, good job, excellent, excellent. Head nice, head nice. Hold that turn, clutch, that's 10, 20. Good job, man, you had it. He was good. Good, head and nice, head and nice. Foot up, clutch. Go ahead and nice. Turn those bars, clutch. All right, so for him, left turns are better than rights. I don't remember what he said. All right. Horrible stop. Right turn. All right, right turn. Right turn. Hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Head nice. Hold that turn, clutch, clutch. Good, good. Straight through. Good. Start turning. Oh, man. Back it up. And when you're coming like this, I'm like, oh, this is perfect. Your speed's good. And then you just jam the brake.
So is that what's causing the problem? Is like jamming the
You're jamming the brake, yeah. I want you to go straight through. I don't want you to stop. All right, start braking, braking, start turning, start turning. Yeah, it's the turn. You don't like it at all.
No.
Straight through. Slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Keep it. Too much speed. Too much speed. Looks like you like rights better than lefts to me.
I like rights?
That's what it looks like to me.
But that's what I said earlier.
Okay, perfect.
How's my handlebars?
Terrible.
I knew I liked you.
Head nice. Good job, man. Excellent. Straight through. Straight through. Good job. He starts off the brake now, but he's trying to get out of the habit of using the front brake, he said. Smooth stop. Friction brake. All right, straight through. Good, head nice. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. I mean, he's really doing well. Straight through. Good, good, good. Start turning. Don't speed up. Easy, easy, easy. Woo! So I love that. He may have hit a cone, but what I'm looking at is him doing those pauses and not putting his feet down. That's outstanding. What are you doing over there? You're supposed to be right here. Go around, come back. Come right back in. Lee thought he was getting out of the ambassador treatment. No, 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 sir. All right, terrible stop. Make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Ah. Oh, this ground feels so smooth. All right, smooth stop. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Excellent, take a break. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you just need more clutch, that's all. All right, make up for it right here, smooth stop. Head nice, head nice. That's better. Take a break, man. Let's do it, man. This is it. Slow down, slow down. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Start turning. Yeah, man, wow. I mean, as soon as you look.
Yep. All right.
All right, we'll work on it. All right, nice. Smooth stop over here. Nice turn. Clutch, clutch. Ah. Yeah. All right, excellent job, man. 40 push-ups. Take a break.
Yeah.
All right, smooth stop. Head nice. Best stop of the day. Take a break, man. Straight through, straight through. Slow down. Good. Good. Keep it slow. Preload, preload. Start turning. Pull, clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. I'll take it. Keep it loaded, brother. No, straight through, straight through. Good. Start turning. Head nice. Smooth stop. I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh, that's everybody. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, the single serpentine, where now we're gonna start leaning, authorized, but we still gotta turn the handlebars, and we're gonna be transitioning as well. All right, let's do it. Brad, I've already contacted the authorities. We're gonna have to label that box of Coca-Cola as a suspicious package. Everywhere you go, that damn thing, I just don't.
My body and me.
I love it. Yeah. All right. If you remember, any questions from exercise number 4? None. All right, so one thing, if you don't know this about me, I'll let you know. I'm never going to blow smoke. I'm not going to tell you something just because I think you want to hear it. So if I tell you you're doing great, you're doing great. So for instance, he made it, tell me your name again, I'm sorry.
Tracy.
Tracy made a turn, and he's trying to make the right turn, and he's like this. He's like this. And then finally, he opens the clutch, and he goes through the cones. And then the next time he made the turn, he made the turn. And I told him to stop, and he said, screw you. He said, because I was so happy I made the turn. Yeah. He said, I wasn't stopping. I was so happy I made the turn. The turn that he didn't make, I like that one more. Anybody know why? No, it's because the turn that he made before that he didn't make, he had to do more in that turn. I'm watching him with the handlebars turned, and he's doing what I was doing earlier. He's like this, both feet up. And he wants to turn, but he doesn't want to turn. But my point is, when he said, all right, screw it, clutch, he never put a foot down. So at the end of the day, I always tell everybody, if it looks great, that's great. If it looks like shit, but you still get through it, even if you don't get through it, you're learning by going through something, right? That's why I don't want you gliding into a stop. If you don't feel something, you're not going to learn anything, right? This is true in our lives, you know. How many people do you know, if they lived on Easy Street, you're the same age, they've been through everything their whole life. Who's got more life experience, really? Who's been through more? They have. So anyway, all right. If you struggled with that, you need to practice 1 through 3. And when I say practice it at nauseum. What's up, Dan?
How wide is it when we stop for the 90-degree turn, and how wide are the other cones? Like 5 feet?
I'm going to tell you how wide the turn is, because the other one really doesn't matter, right? What you're turning into is 7.5 feet. Now, usually, the turns that you're going to make out there, most of the stuff out here is much tighter. But that's how you train. Who's into baseball? Who watches baseball? Wow, this is crazy. What's going on in Ohio? You don't watch baseball? What's the team out here?
The Reds.
Oh, okay.
Go try.
Well, the batter that's on deck, what are they swinging? It's not a bat. It's like a metal pole, right? Why are they doing that, right? So that when they pick up their bat, it's super light, right? And so that's the same concept here of why we practice in smaller spaces, not ridiculously small, but smaller. Okay. All right. Moving on, guys. Exercise number 5. This is the single serpentine. Now, leaning is authorized. Authority of me. Watch, I'm not going to get it. From some people. Who has never practiced this exercise my way? Okay, beautiful. When I first started this channel, by the way, if you don't know the history of this, none of this was my plan. None of it. Everything just happened to evolve. So I feel like I was supposed to be doing this. That's the short part of it. I'll tell you the other part later on, maybe. I started this exercise with this size cones. The problem was, every time people would do it, when people get to the single serpentine, everybody wants to do this. And that's not the exercise, but that feels good. We talked about it. Straight and slight turns, meaning speed. So I said, all right, I got to get higher cones because everybody's bags were going over the cones. And when they look back and see I didn't hit a cone, no. So I bought higher cones. Now with the higher cones, now people are still trying to do this and they're clipping the cones. So I went out and bought more cones. I need you to start wide and stay wide, right? The whole purpose of this, just like every other thing, every other exercise out here, it's not just getting through the exercise, it's how you get through it, okay? So that's why I need you to start wide. See the angle of my bike? That bike is not gonna get at that angle if I started here, right? I want you to start here. Now I had to put these here because motorcycle riders, like anybody else, you're gonna try to find the path of least resistance. You don't wanna turn the bike and you don't wanna lean the bike. So how do I get past that? Hug the cone so I can make a slight turn. No, I want you to start, but if I don't give you this, you'll come all the way out here so that you can just go straight in. No, intentionality, that's what I need here. When you guys come in here, as soon as you get here, I need you to dip the bike into this turn. Semi-aggressively, dip it. Don't casually go into it. Now, as I say that, some of you guys are going to do it. This is the exercise where we're really going to start bossing this bike around. All the other stuff, we were straight up. Now we're leaning. So we get here, dip it. And when you dip it, hold the turn. Don't immediately start going to the next one because then you're going to be hugging the next cones. Start wide, stay wide. And I want you to hold a turn. What does holding turns by us? Space and time. So what do I mean by that? If I come in here and dip this, notice I'm dipping here. I want to be closer to these cones than I am to those cones. If I'm right on top of those cones, the next cone's it's gonna start tightening up on me. I can always fix that by holding the next turn longer and leaning the bike more, right? Dip it and hold it. Hold it. I'm gonna transition out here. Now look at all this space I have. Hold this turn. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. Transition. I'm wide the whole time. That's what I want. I want leaning. I don't want the bike straight up anymore, okay? So obviously that means we have to go faster. If you're going too slow, you can't lean. If you're going too fast, you can't turn the bars. This is about turning the bars, transitioning, and leaning. If you turn the bars, transitioning slowly, you're losing space. Transition, transition, transition. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. And counterbalance your body, which just means keep your body straight up and down. And let the bike lean under you. Friction zone. Whatever whatever stage of the friction zone that you're in, you can try to keep it there. Now, you don't need to be on your brake the whole time down here. As a matter of fact, when Lee does this, the Ohio ambassador, he's not using the brake. Neither is Brad. This is the easiest exercise not to use a brake. Because I have some speed, I can use a little bit of momentum, right? And because I'm holding turns and making it wide, it makes it easier for me to do that with no brake. If I'm trying to do everything fast, now, you know what I mean? Everything's coming up on top of me quickly. It's not what I want. We don't need a lot of speed to lean, but we need enough speed. Okay, so if you need a number, 10 miles per hour. But I'm not looking at the speedometer. Although with these new bikes, I love it because I can always see how fast you're going from across the damn parking lot, right? But you know if you're going too fast if you can't turn the bars, okay? Any questions about any of that? We're gonna do this 3 times. First time, we're starting on this side. Second time, third time. What's the difference? Nothing. Nothing. But this is the difference, right? Okay? All right, I'm gonna give you a demo. I'm gonna go down and come back, but you're just gonna go down, and when you finish, go around and come back this way, okay? All right, demo. Oh, and before I say anything else, huge shout out to the Ohio ambassador and his bride for feeding us above and beyond. I told them don't feed them. They said no, we're feeding them. I told them to make you guys PB&J. They said no. It would have, right? I know you would appreciate it no matter what it was. All right, no rear brake, no rear brake. Dip it in. Dip it in. Smooth stop. What? Do you guys hear me blipping the throttle as I'm doing that? Yeah. Why am I doing that? If you know.
Sounds good. Be cool.
So.
You can see your muscle memory going through the exercise.
Yeah, now somebody said to stand it up. If I'm blipping the throttle, that means that there's no power to the rear wheel. So that ain't gonna stand it up. I heard the answer, somebody said it.
Be cool.
It sounds good.
Yeah.
10 legs, push-ups.
I got Tab Performance 50 caliber with the zombie baffle, so it sounds good. But I want you to think about this too. What does the motorcycle always want to do with sufficient power?
Stand up so straight.
Okay, so wouldn't it be easier for me to do my transition if I pulled the clutch in? Right? So that's part of it too. If I pull the clutch in, this is way easier. I'm not saying you have to do that, but it's always going to be easier to turn if you take the power away because it always wants to go straight. Okay? All right. Any questions about any of that? What you got?
So you're staying in 2 on the clutch the whole time? You just keep it in 2? Or?
Well, you can modulate. Now you can modulate. Right? If you want to keep 2 on the clutch, that's fine. One of you guys, damn, I forget who it was, but we did exercise number 3, and after you did it, you were still on the brake, and you were on the brake all the way down here. So again, your brake is correction and control. The goal out here is clutch control, because clutch reigns supreme. That's why I don't care if your RPMs are too high, because if you, let's suppose your RPMs are at 5,000, but you're at a stage 1 on the clutch. It's going to be loud, but the bike is still going to move very slowly. So that's why, ask me how I know this. This was me in wheel school.
How do you know this?
I was in motorcycle school, and they were going to kick me out because they said I was dangerous because I could not hear that throttle. And it was, and I'm running through the exercise, but my clutch control was good, right? Once I got an ear for it, I was fine. Thank you. All right, let's do it then. If you got nothing else, let's do it. no rear brake. Dip it in, good. All right. Good with the cigarette. See, when you turn the bike like that and lean it like that, it helps regulate your speed. Excellent, Brad. Nice correction. Good job. If he pulls his handlebars back toward him a little bit, that would help him too with those turns. Good job. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Dip it in. Transition. Okay, okay, okay. Not ready for this, not ready. Yeah, so it's the turning for him. And we're gonna talk about that. Dip it in. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Nice. Dip it in. Clutch, clutch. Dip it in. All right, only the first time through. Dip it in. Hold those turns longer. You're hitting cones. All right. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Clutch. Good. All right. It's only the first time through. Dip it in. Transition. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Dip it in. Good. Clutch. Dip it in. He's leaning with the turns. Okay. Not bad. No brakes again for Lee. Starting on the left side now. Hold those turns longer, Lee. Too much speed. Too much speed. Nice, Lee. Brad got smoke coming out of his head. Beautiful. Nice, nice and wide, good. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good, dip it in. I like it. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Oh, really? I know, man. That was so good, but you know, you got to hold those turns. All right, good job. Dip it in. Transition. 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 Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. Transition. Keep it loaded. Yeah, you got to keep the speed up. Got to keep the speed up. Dip it in there. Dip it in there. Hold those turns, Lee. Hold those turns. Very nice, Lee. Wow, that was smooth. Brad again, no break. Very nice. Very nice. Excellent. Nice, James. Excellent. The people that frequent this dealership, they hang out with Brad. It shows. Practicing, practicing. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Good. Good. There we go. That's what I want to see. Holding those turns is ensuring that I get lean. It's ensuring it. Yeah, watch that. Use that rear brake. Yeah, you got to use that brake. Good job. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, good. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, so he's leaning with the bike. He's leaning with the bike. I mean, it's still getting the job done. We'll talk about it. Ordinarily, you don't want to lean with the bike. All right, he hit that first cone because he tried to mosey into it. You got to hold those turns. Hold those turns. All right. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. I already know a couple of people are not going to be in that because turning the handlebars, it's not their favorite thing, and we're going to talk about the importance of that. All right, let's do it. All right. Questions, comments, concerns. Exercise number 5. I love watching it come together. So that's the kind of exercise that if you just keep doing it, you start getting more and more comfortable. So now we are leaning the bike. From here on out, 5 and on, we're leaning. Like I talked about earlier, doing this to the brake, Doing this to the brake. No more. If you need it, you drag it. Light pressure, okay? And yeah, at the end of that exercise, tell me your name again, Kaz. Watching Kaz go through that, it was like a metamorphosis. It was somebody else. What was different? What was different?
I went back in my head the trust and believe exercise and just trying to keep that.
Dude, you kiss ass.
Yeah.
No, that's seriously what happened.
The one thing, and the other thing is, you started turning the damn handlebars. Yeah. If you turn and lean, boom, that just gets easier. We're not in there to make slight turns. Right. I want to see the lean and then the transition. It doesn't have to be at Brad's level, right. But still, James, where's he at? Yeah, beautiful. I mean, it's just, what we're looking for in there is fluidity. Look it up. We're looking for fluidity. And I mean, it's just a beautiful thing because really everything we do from here on out, that's what we want because now we're leaning the bike. We don't want to feel the bike being choppy, right? All right. Now, I will say, I say this every practice session. If that's an exercise you struggle with, you are a dangerous rider. And in my opinion, you should just be in the parking lot getting better because it's already true. Everybody knows these things are dangerous. They're more dangerous when you can't turn. Because if something happens, you need to be able to turn. And if you can't do it in a controlled environment, there's no way you're going to do it if the shit's hitting the fan. It's just not going to happen. Your instincts are going to take over, but that's where practice comes in. Practice is, listen, who shoots here? Well, who goes to the range? Okay, with a range instructor. Yeah, see, there's the difference. Somebody telling you what to do. Somebody putting a malfunction in your gun. See, that's a different kind of training. It's not just about shooting. And you don't know when it's coming. When it comes, you got to know what to do. If you keep doing that when you're in a shooting, because most people are not going to be in the shooting, but when you're in the shooting, that's when that training comes in. And you don't have to think about it. You go to shoot, nothing happens, tap, rack, bang, whatever you got to do. That's this. If you don't keep doing this, this is so perishable. So I forgot to tell you guys, one of the goals today is to leave here having a better understanding of what you need to work on. If you don't do that, today was almost like a waste of time, right? You have to keep doing this, okay? All right, especially if you're really uncomfortable. Just keep doing it. Trust me, the people that are the most uncomfortable wind up being the best riders, right? And the people that have been riding the least amount of time wind up being the best riders. Ask me how I know. Okay. Oh, I know, because when I went into motorcycle school, when they have you fill out that paper, it was so many people proud. 18 years, 15 years. 0 for me. Never rode a bike in my life. So everything I learned from them. So when I started this channel on a CVO, I just liked the way it looked. People thought I was crazy. You doing this on a CVO? Aren't you supposed to be on like some beat up Road King or something? I was like, this is how I rode. No, never owned a Honda Rebel. Not that anything is wrong with those, but anybody that shows away one of those, I always tell them the next owner is going to love this bike. Because people pick bikes based on their confidence, right? And once you get more confident, no, I'm ready for something else, you know? That's just the way it goes. All right, exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. Now, I remember I asked earlier who loves making U-turns. Didn't get a lot of hands. 27 feet, guys. Unless your name's Brad, or unless your name's Lee. You guys are gonna be in this circle. I'm sorry, in this square. And you're not gonna pass here. This is your neighborhood, right? This is the penthouse. No, I don't wanna say it like that. But this is your neighborhood. If anybody else wants to try that, that's fine, but keep in mind, it's not necessary. It just isn't, right? But I will say this. I would prefer you be at 20 feet, right? I'm giving you 27, I like 20. And why do I like 20? I like 20 because if you train in 20 and you do 20 consistently, if you're out there in the real world and something happens where you have to make a U-turn under stress, it's always gonna be a little bit wider because you're under stress, but it ain't gonna be 27 feet, right? 22 maybe. A country road, 2 lanes, single yellow lines in the middle, double yellow line in the middle, 24 feet. So you're good, right? Here's the key to 20 feet. When you guys are coming in, that's the time, just like I told you before. Where's my preload? Do I like it? Keep it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone am I in? Now we have to be going a little bit faster because we're gonna make a U-turn. So get that speed appropriate. When it's time to turn, head and eyes comes first. I don't know what your dexterity is, but I prefer you look at my camera. But if you can't look at my camera, look at that dude. He looks intimidating. Look at him, right? Look at him and then go, right? And when you turn, hold the turn. Like there was a lot of people in exercise number 4, they went to make the turn. I was like, oh, that's excellent, hold it, hold it. And it was like, nah, that's enough, Rob. And then they wind up going this way instead of this way. Because I know we don't like holding turns. Now you're gonna realize as we move on, you're gonna hear me saying stuff I've been saying for hours. Like I told you at the beginning, this is not that complicated. Hold the turn. Now, the killer here is we usually, when people go to make a U-turn, as soon as they turn their head and their eyes and they go to commit, they barely turn and barely lean. That's why it makes the turn wide. I need you to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. If you do that right away, you don't have to do it a lot. What I get is, that's why in exercise number 5, I told you at that first cone, I want you to semi-aggressively dip the bike. And most of you did that. That was actually really good. That's this. And that's why if I see somebody struggle with that, yeah, they're gonna give me a passive turn here. Head and eyes, commit and hold it. 20 feet all day if you do that. All day. If you barely do it, and then you get here and decide, now I'll do it, which is what a lot of people do. It's that first dip that people don't like. But it goes back to what keeps the bike up at slow speeds. Sufficient power. So if I was coming up and everything was fine, I'm in the friction zone, everything's good, why is it gonna change if I lean the bike, right? The other thing people do is either they slow down or they speed up as soon as they turn. Don't change anything drastically and you'll be fine. I also don't want you to drift through this. I need the friction zone pulling you through it. Pulling you through it, okay? We're good. All right, first time we go through, I forgot to ask, was anybody's turn the opposite of what they thought was their favorite in exercise number 4? Yeah, yours, definitely. It wasn't even close. I mean, it wasn't even close, man. But, and the funny thing about him is, for some reason, he's having epiphany moments. Like, it's all coming together. The stops, the turns, he's looking good. All right. First time we come through, we're just going to go straight through. Right? Straight through. Unless you, Brad or Lee. They're going to make the turn here, but they're going to do it brakeless. Right? No brakes. Yes, sir. The next time you guys come through, you're going to come to a smooth stop. Right here at this cone. Now, I'm going to be like this, looking at your front suspension, because as of now, we've been stopping for hours, so you should be a pro. I'm kidding. Don't give me a glide stop. Slow that bike down, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing! I don't want to see that suspension move at all. We good? Then, well, I'm sorry. If you're Lee and Brad, you're going to stop here. Actually, I'm going to stop you here, because I don't want you passing here. You're going to do a drop and catch. No brake. Drop and catch. Then we're going to stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Same thing with these guys. Stop, drop and catch, no brake, smooth stop up here. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. First gear, cover the rear brake. I like that speed. Head and eyes, commit, no brake needed. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch in. You guys can go straight first and then turn. It's fine. Preload. 2. A little bit of brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. 20 feet. 20 feet all day. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Then we're going to stop, make the turn and stop. 2. Head and eyes, commit, no brake needed. Start braking, clutch, 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 brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Brad and Lee, you're starting with the handlebars, turn. We're not going straight. Preload, no brake. All right, we good? Let's do it. Head nice, commit. Turn those bars, Lee. Head and nice, commit. Like I said, nothing. I forgot. Beautiful. Head nice, commit. Commit. Good job, good job. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those boys. Good job. Head and eyes, commit. Too much speed, too much speed.
Stop it.
Good, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Commit. Brake, brake. There we go. Good job, man. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn the bars. Good job. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn the bars. Turn them. Turn them. Wow. It even made you lock up with the bars turning the bike lean. It's serious.
Anyway.
I need a private lesson with you. That's what I need.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Get those feet up. Rear brake. Rear brake. There we go. Do it again. Same thing. Commit, Lee. So right there, that's Lee. He's giving clutch, but then he's giving too much clutch. Remember, you give what you need and then you pull it out a little bit. Not pull it out, pull it back a little bit. And you let the momentum take you through the rest of that turn. Now, it's not full momentum. You're still in the friction zone a little bit, but you don't need to stay in whatever you first went into. Commit. Like right there, you heard him. I heard his input into the bike change after when he made the turn. Head nice. Good job, man. Head nice, commit. Good, good, good. Nice. Speed was nice, and if he needed a little bit extra, he gave it in the turn. Now I know I tell people don't speed up. Don't speed up unnecessarily. Clearly he needed to go a little bit faster. Head nice, commit. Nice. No, you're good, man, you're good. Little bit more speed, little bit more speed. Head and eyes on me, commit. Good. Brake, brake, brake. There we go. Head and eye, too much speed, too much speed. Yeah, too much speed on that one. So he's trying to glide through the, he's trying to glide through the U-turn. I don't want that. Good, good. Rear brake, rear brake. Good job. But see how he came out early? That's why he go all the way to the right, because he's coming out early. Smooth stuff. Beautiful. Drop and catch, no brake. Turn the boards. All the way. Drop it and catch it. Nice, Lee. Terrible. Too much speed, so that's why it's diving at the end. All right, drop and catch, no brake. No brake, drop and catch. Beautiful. Terrible. All right, U-turn. Nice, James. Woo! Beautiful. All right. Head nice, commit. Nice. Living in your head, rent-free. All right, U-turn. Commit. Rear brake. Yeah, a little bit too much speed. All right.
How much did it dip? A lot?
No, well, even if it didn't, your foot's coming down early, and so it's about the dip and the foot. I want it smooth.
Roger.
All right, U-turn. That one was much better. When you went to turn, boom, you committed. Preload.
Preload's only throttle, no foot.
It's just throttle, preload. Commit. Rear brake, drag it, drag it. There you go. Don't give too much, don't give too much. Good, friction brake? Yeah, I hear it. A preload. All right. Well, you did tell me right from the start. That's my issue, keeping it loaded. All right, 2, rear brake. You were going way too fast last time. All right. Reload. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Commit. Drag the brake. Drag it. Drag it. Keep it loaded. Yeah. Good job. Yeah, hit him in that preload, boy. Too much speed. That's why it's diving. Too much speed. Remember, I want you stopping like we stopped in the second exercise. All right. U-turn. Head and eyes. Commit. Rear brake. Drag it. Drag it. Yeah, too much clutch. Too much clutch. All right, Lee. Drop and catch, smooth stop, and then right turns next. No brake. Drop it. Nice. Friction brake, brake, brake. Woo! Right turns next, Lee. You're coming in too fast. That's why that's happening. Remember, I want you stopping the same way we stopped in exercise number 2. All right, drop and catch, no brake, smooth stop on the other end. Terrible stop, excellent turn. All right, make up for it over here, smooth stop. Too much speed. You just got to brake more. Slow that bike down. Right turns next. Ah! You gave up at the end. Make up for it. Do it over here. Tab performance. Right turn next. Glide stop. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Right turns next. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Ah. Don't give up on it, brother. All right, over here, smooth stop. Reload. Head nice, commit. Good, start braking. Clutch, 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 brake, brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, damn it! Right turns next. All right, we're getting there. Give me another one over here. Broken clock is right twice a day. Clutch, head nice, commit, drag the brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Start braking, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, see, you gave up on it. Don't give up on it. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. All right, it's better. But see how your foot's still coming down quick? That's probably a coordination thing too. You're keeping your foot up a little bit too long. When you see it getting to the end, start bringing it down, okay? Smooth stop over here. Reload. Head nice, commit. Rear brake, rear brake. Start slowing down. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. See, that's a glide stop. Speed pulls you into that. Slow that bike down enough, but forget about that. That U-turn, that's your best U-turn of the day. Why? Because this time you said, let me show this bike who the boss is. Boom, and you held it. Excellent. Right turns next. All right, we're going right now, Lee. No brake. All right, Lee doesn't like rights as much. Got Brad here. Speed is perfect, because that's not perfect for a U-turn, but when you do this, clutch. Yeah, you open the clutch and you pull it back in a little. That's exactly how you do that. You don't need to come fast. When you don't have a brake, you don't want to be coming too fast. My bad. I didn't know where he was going. I should know where to stand. Stand in the middle of the 18 feet. Hey, nice. Good job. Nice and smooth. And a nice commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Yeah. Again, I don't want people gliding through this. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, just drag it. That's too much brake. 10 push-ups. Yep, 10 push-ups, that's right. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake, light pressure. Light pressure. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those right turns, look, that was nice. That was a solid U-turn. A solid U-turn. Good, keep that speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Turn your head. See, you're letting the bike coast. You're letting it coast. Same thing. Dip it in, Lee, commit. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what that is. Slow as you dip into the turn. Open the clutch. Nice, James. It seems to like rights better than lefts too. So it's the same concept of when you're doing a drop and catch. You're not moving at all when you do that, right? Same thing. Commit. There you go, trust and believe. So that was an example of sometimes you get caught in the U-turn. You get caught in the turn. Why do you get caught? You need more clutch. He put his foot out, but then he gave clutch. What does it always want to do with power? Boom, that's how you pick it up. Head nice, commit. All right. I was going to tell him I'd rather him go a little bit faster, but he's fine. He's got a lean there. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Light pressure. That's 10. Keep those feet on the board. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Light pressure. Yeah, you love right turns, man. Woo! Like, it's not even a question what he likes better, right turns or left turns. Like, he's turning the bars, his head and eyes are good. Good, commit. See, you're speeding up, don't speed up. All right, so remember, Lee, when you're doing that brakeless, when you drop the bike, yeah, you're gonna need clutch, but right now you're giving clutch and staying there. You gotta give and then pull it in a little bit. That way you can, if you need more at the end, you give it, but don't stay the same way the whole time. That's the only thing pushing you wide. All right, throw and catch. No brake. That's 10. This is the ambassador treatment, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's not gonna do this. You don't have to do it. Much better. All right, throw and catch, no break. Nice. Very nice. right, a little bit too much speed. All right. Yeah, your right turns are beautiful. Beautiful. All right. That nice? Commit. All right. Wow. Man, oh man. All right, U-turn. Clutch, commit. Clutch, commit, lean it over. Yeah, you know why you don't want to lean it over? You're going too slow. So before he was going that slow and I was like, that's okay, he's got a little bit of a lean. But right there, no. That's why he didn't want to lean the bike. That's you giving up at the end. Come on, Brad.
What'd I do wrong?
You're giving up at the end. Right at the end, when you need that power, you feel falling and you go, time to stop.
Okay,
that's why it's diving.
Doing what?
Opening the clutch.
Okay.
You got to give clutch at the end, but brake at the same time.
Okay.
Remember, I told you, stand and stop. Stand and stop.
Again, the hardest thing is not using my front brake on your course.
Well, that hasn't been your issue.
I think about it all the time. Even when I leave you over there, it's just custom for me.
I expect you to do it, but it has nothing to do. It has no bearing on anything that's going on. All right. Head and eyes, commit. Going too slow. Whoa, keep it loaded, keep it loaded.
Yeah, baby.
Woo!
No push-ups.
No push-ups, that's right. He said no push-ups. All right, they can't all be winners. Good, head and eyes, clutch, rear brake. Lean it over, lean it over. Clutch. Yeah, you got too much brake right there. So the good thing is if I ask him to do something, he does it. But if you're gonna lean it over, you gotta give more clutch. Yeah, it's a glide stop, glide stop. All right, U-turn. Good, head and eyes, commit, rear brake, just drag it, yeah. All right, smooth stop, Lee, and then you can take a 5-minute break, that's it. No break. Throw it over. I still want my stop. Terrible. All right, take a break, Lee. Take a break. Welcome home, man. All right, smooth stop over there. No break. Throw it, catch it. Good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Beautiful, take a break. And he's leaning more than you actually need to. It doesn't matter. Good, slow it down. Friction brake, clutch. Yeah, that's what I want. I want you to need it. Smooth stop over here. Nice handlebar turn. Beautiful. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. That's what I'm talking about, man. About time. Take a break, take a break. I mean, that was beautiful. Now he's slowing the bike down with intention, so you can't glide into it. All right, no problem. Make it up over here. Commit. Glide stop. Take a break. All right, make it up over here. A little bit more speed on that U-turn. That way you can lean. Give me some clutch. Yeah, see? Not enough speed. Not enough speed.
I'm trying to get closer to that 20 foot. That's...
I still want my stop. There we go.
All right.
All right. Take a break. Quick break. All right. That's better.
That's all I'm looking for.
That's all we all looking for. Good. Give me another one over here. Good. Head of knife. Commit. Lean it over. Lean it over. Yeah, you need speed to lean it. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. So again, it wasn't great, but what I care about more is now when I said smooth stop, before you would have just did that. Now I heard your preload go up, and I'm watching you trying to give yourself clutch.
Roger.
You just didn't give yourself enough, that's all.
Roger. Thank you.
Good job, man. Take a break. Quick break. Yeah, see, I want you to feel that and work through it. Okay, give me another one over here. Preload. Head nice, commit. Drag the brake. Smooth stop, start braking. Friction brake, 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 brake. All right, it's a glide stop, but I'll take it. Take a quick break, like 5 minutes. Preload. Preload. Yeah, and so that's one of the things I'm listening for. As you're coming up, if you're giving me friction brake, I should hear your preload elevated, and it wasn't, it was idle. Yeah. Okay, so that's a glide. Yeah. Okay, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Good. Drag the brake. So you're not on the brake. That's part of the problem. Small stop, up, 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 up. Yeah, so if you're on the brake right from the beginning, you're here instead of here. Speed's pushing you out, and then you brake. That's what keeps you in. So just brake from the beginning. It's light pressure. Boom, money. All right, take a break. Quick break. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. Everybody's looking great. I see a bunch of improvement, and that's all we want. All right, let's do it. All right. Any questions from the infamous U-turn? So, I got Brad doing the brakeless, I got Lee doing the brakeless, I got them doing dropping catches, throwing catches, everything brakeless. What's the key to that?
Practice.
Well, yeah, that's you ain't lying about that. But if you want to keep this motorcycle within that 18 feet and you don't have the brake to give you the correction, what do you need to do with that clutch? He said 2-1. Yeah. So the key to that also is when you kick that bike, because if you notice when Brad's pulling up, he's going about 4 miles per hour. His speed's not important pulling up because he knows he's doing it without the brakes, so he doesn't want to be going too fast. We talked about this earlier. How do I create lean from a standstill? Throw it into the lean, right? Well, he's not at a standstill, but he's going slow. And I told you guys that when I catch the bike, I'm not waiting until it gets here and then opening the clutch. As soon as I throw the bike, I'm already starting to give it clutch. And what Lee was doing is he was staying in one spot. So that was pushing him wide. When what he needed to do is you open the clutch to what you need and then you pull it back in a little bit. That's going to allow you to keep those bars turned and lean. Now Brad was leaning a lot, right? A whole lot. He didn't need to do that. Well, maybe one of them he did. No, actually he did, but it doesn't matter. He's comfortable. Now I forgot to tell you guys, when you come out of the U-turn, it's kind of pointless to say it now, I want you coming out the U-turn straight.
Oh, no,
right? Well, you're already doing it, right? Because again, at the end of the day, it's all about being in control. So if I tell you, come out straight and you coming out like this or like this, in that little moment, you were in full control of the bike. No big deal, right? But just outstanding job. All right, exercise number 7. This is the figure 8. Who's never done this? Okay, if you struggle with U-turns, you probably, this is not going to be your best exercise, but we'll see. All right, this is the entrance. This is the exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is? Everybody knows what a ka-ching is. You don't know what a ka-ching is. Okay, a ka-ching is you do this exercise clean, meaning enter in the right spot, exit in the right spot. Don't hit a cone. Don't go outside the exercise. Don't put a foot down. Do it twice. When you go out, Ka-ching! It's gonna be in the video. I'm not gonna make the sound here. All right, it's gonna be in the video. And when you get here, if you want to do something like this, whatever you want to do, so I can sync it up with the ka-ching, make my job more difficult, I'll do it. Okay? Now I'm just kidding. Okay? That's a ka-ching. Now again, now we're gonna start paying attention. Road glide people, we talked about this. Wheel placement. When you guys come in, this is where I want your wheel. I'm letting you know I want your wheel right here. Right here. If you're here when you start turning, it's because that's when you couldn't see that anymore. And when you couldn't see it, time to turn. No. I want your wheel here. Head and eyes. See that big cone? I want you to look at that cone. And when you make this turn, I want you to go to the top of this box. Now, the reason I'm asking you to go to the top of the box is because the same reason I'm asking you to come to this line. Whatever space you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. Whatever space you give up here, you're going to have to make it up down there. Not a big deal. Use your space wisely. So I don't even care. I don't care if you don't need all the space, at least for this one, because we're practicing wheel placement, right? It's going to be relevant. Head and eyes. Look at that cone. Hold this turn. Hold this turn. When you get to about right here, this is the 12 o'clock spot. Head and eyes. Now I'm going to look at that cone. That's your transition cone. So that's where I'm going. Hold the turn. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. I need that in here. If I start coming out here, I'm making this turn tighter than it has to be. If I hold this turn, when I transition, I want to be facing the damn woods. Now when I transition, I got more room here. Head and eyes. Look at that cone. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. 6 o'clock. Look at that cone. That's where I'm going. That's my transition cone. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. Now, people transition early because they don't want to turn the handlebars. But trust me, you're fine. Unless you're riding the soft tail, his bars don't turn as much. But still, same thing. You do that twice, ka-ching. Now, do you want the ambassador treatment on this, Brad?
Depends.
Okay, that's a yes. Lee and Brad, when you guys come in here, you're going to come around. Same thing, wheel placement, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. When you get to this transition spot, you need to bring your bike to a complete stop and then go. Come around, hold it, hold it, hold it. Pause, go. Pause, go, and out. That's it. Nothing you don't already do. Right? Questions?
That means we can use brakes on it.
Absolutely. Now, if I had a parking lot where I had lanes, then I would tell you do four parking spaces brakeless, but I don't have that. Light pressure on the brake, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, transition. All the way to the bottom. All right, Brad and Lee, Brad and Lee. I'm gonna tell you right now, these tar snakes, they feel a little, but you'll be all right. All right, let's do it. Pauses and stops for ka-ching. Pauses and stops. I'm in states and stops. All right, either early there. Nope, no stop there. The life of an ambassador is tough. All right, Brad. Brad's looking really good. Nope. And he went over the line. Nope. And he's over the line. And what's the key here? When he stops, he's stopping with his handlebars turned this way. You gotta turn them the other way. Makes it easier. And he's over the line again. Yeah, James. Nice wheel placement all the way to this line and all the way to the top. Nice transition. Nice head nice. Preload sounds good. Light pressure on the rear brake. Perfection. Excellent. Yeah, excellent. And what kind of messed up Brad too is he's trying to do it tight. If you got to do it tight with that pause, that complicates it. So in that case, go wide so you can come in straight. If I give it to you in 4 parking spaces, that's a different story. I haven't done that yet. But it's on deck. Nice, Pat. Yeah. Nice head, nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Head and nose, look at the exit. Good. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Yeah. I mean, that was beautiful. Good, you're gonna need a little more speed, you're early. Keep it loaded. Clutch, that's 10. Keep it loaded, brother. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Come on, brother. Ah.
Too slow?
Too slow. Right there, stalled. So, all right. Too slow.
Thank you.
All right, brother. All the way to the top. All right, good. Commit. Head and eyes on me. Transition. Good. Head and eyes on me. Find me. Come on, clutch, clutch, good, good, good. Transition. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on me. Come on, transition. Good, look for the exit. Good, look for the exit. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. That was good. 1 foot down, but you know. Transition. Good. Oh, whoa, whoa. All right. Come on. Nope. There we go. And you see what happened? Because this time he turned the bars. Good job, man. All right, guys, exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. Next, we're going to talk about this briefly, and I'm going to talk to Brad about why he was unsuccessful doing that. Again, first world problem. Nobody cares, Brad. All right, let's do it.
Why is it that I did better on the figure 8?
I got the cub and not the chain.
I mean, dude, you were this close, and all that happened was...
Did I touch the ground?
I got to review the video. Sometimes I have to go to video review on these things.
I could have swore I pulled it the last second because I opened it up a little bit.
And you probably did. So when I edit the video, I'll be able to see it. So So when you watch it, if you don't hear ka-ching, you know it touched. Right?
Player review.
That's it. It's a player review. That's exactly what it is. All right, listen. It was good. Now you're saying, why are you doing that versus a U-turn?
I couldn't get that right side, the right turn U-turn down, but I couldn't get it.
You did the right U-turns. They weren't as smooth as you wanted them to be, but that was, yeah, you're right. That was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now maybe it's because of the fact that you don't have to get a chance to stop. Do one, then do another, then do one, do another. I don't know, but if you think about it, everything that you're doing in there is the same thing you were doing in the U-turn box. You're just holding the turn longer, right? Holding turns is, that's why I want to get that into your head. Holding turns. You're going to hear me yelling in here like crazy in this episode, right? Brad, what do you think the issue was with you? Because only reason you're not getting the ka-ching is because you wanted the ambassador treatment, which means you had to come to a stop. You only came to a stop once. On the second time you did it. And the issue is two things. The first time you're doing it tight. If you do it tight, now it's more difficult to bring that bike to a stop. So you want to use all that space so you can come at it straight. Secondly, even when you give yourself more space, every time you stopped, you kept the handlebars turned the direction you were turning. That's more difficult. So when you're coming to a stop, turn the handlebars like that. That way when it falls, boom, you can just go that way.
Turn it before the stop.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. As you're coming, turn, stop.
Yeah.
Boom.
That one, I just got stuck.
Yeah.
Left, I was stuck.
Once again, Brad, nobody gives a shit about your first world problems. Yeah, I got stuck and I stood there for a while. Then I just dropped and I caught it.
I defied gravity for half a second.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Like I couldn't get my bars to the right. Like I was stuck left. I was trying to turn them to the right. I couldn't get them turned.
So I should have told you that before. I don't tell my ambassadors certain things first because I want to see how they do it. Because I know for a fact you're at the skill level that both of you use, where all I got to do is tell you, just do this. Boom, no problem, it's going to get done. Now you know for the next time I come here.
Yep.
All right. He said tomorrow. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. Well, that's if he comes. He may not be coming. I don't know. Sometimes I pull it a little bit. It's so hard for me to answer because it depends on what I'm feeling, right? But for the most part, I'm keeping the clutch where it is, just like at the beginning. All right, you guys ready? Do it. Going first, Ambassador for Ohio. Dip it in. Nicely. All right, a little bit too much clutch there. Yeah, the angles are off. And that whole thing started from that little bit of too much clutch. Remember, he doesn't have a brake. See right here, he didn't hold that clutch, hold that long enough. All right, and he's shaking his head. Very nice. And sometimes if you're going too fast, you do what Brad's doing right here. Lean that damn bike over and turn those bars. It'll slow the bike down a little bit. Nice, Brad. All right, now James here. Nice dip. Nice, James. He actually had to come out of the turn a little bit right there because it was so nice. Looking good. Look at the transition. Look how long he's holding the turn. Look at this. Look at that. Even on the last one. Love it. How many times do I see people get to that last turn and just cut it in? Nope. Stay the course. Hold every turn. Awesome, James. I love it. Hold that that turn longer. Clutch, 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 good. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition, throw it in there. There we go. Good, hold that turn. Transition, good. There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see those sweeps. I want to see those sweeps. I thought he was going to just give up on the last one, but nope. Held it nicely. And then had an eyes. Transition, boom. Throw it in there. Good to go. Nice. Hold it longer. Good. Hold this turn longer. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it in there. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Too early. But you're good. You're good. Hold this turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. Transition. Woo! Good job, man. Wow. He's laughing because he said, wow, I'm doing better than I thought I was going to do. Some people just need one thing. Boom. Epiphany moment. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. All right. Hold this turn. Keep it lean. Keep it lean. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it over. Good. Come to me. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it over. Easy on that brake. All right. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. Throw it over. Clutch. Clutch. Easy on that brake. Clutch. It's 10. Come to me. Hold it. 10, 20. Transition. Keep it loaded. 30. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Throw it in there. 40. Too much brake. Too much brake. Dip it in. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Throw it over. Keep it loaded. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it in there. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. Beautiful. Good. Good. Transition. Woo! Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Get it in there. That's what I'm talking about, baby. He's been riding 6 months. We had no stalls. Nice. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. You got to hold that turn longer. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Yeah, now we're back on track. 10, 20. Hold the turn. All right. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman. And I know for a fact it will be abominable today. All right, let's do it. First gear, covering the rear brake. I already got my placement. Just need hug him and commit. Come on, girl. All the way to the top, commit, hold the turn. Slightly looking over your shoulder. Placement, hug them, commit. Try to keep everything steady. Placement, hug them to the top. Come to the top. Wrap around. Bring it over here. Drop it in and catch it. So on and so forth. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Terrible. All right, questions? All right, let's do it. Good, placement, hug them, very nice. Nice wheel placement. placement's perfect. Wheel placement's beautiful. 2 revolutions. Drop it, catch it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Clean run, baby. I should have made him go last. I should have made him go last. How's everybody gonna follow that? All right, we're looking good, nice and smooth. Wheel placement is excellent. Excellent wheel placement. His wheel placement was excellent up there in 18 feet. He just didn't commit and hold that turn. He didn't commit to the lean and the handlebar turn, that's all. It was off just by a fraction. Good job. Good wheel placement. Looking good, Pat, looking good. Clean run, baby. Clean run. Beautifully done. All right, you're early, you're early. Preload, preload. Good. Preload. Good. There you go, listen to that preload. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. Excellent. Clean run, baby. Clean runs, I love them. All the way to the left, right, all the way to the top, hug them. Commit. We're gonna need more speed because we gotta lean, see? Going too slow, whoa. Good. All the way to the top. All right, commit. Keep it loaded, drag the brake. Good. Good. Clutch, 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 good, 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 good. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Way too early. And still made the turn. Whoa, watch the foot. That's 40. Clutch, clutch. Preload, preload. You're going 4 miles per hour. You can't lean at 4. All right, that's 80. Keep it loaded. All right. 80 push-ups. Gotta stop putting that foot down, especially with those kind of saddlebag guards. It's just things sticking out, waiting to grab your heel. All right, you're early on that one. Good. Good, clutch, clutch, that's 10. Dip it in. Don't dab at that brake, Lee, just drag it. Yep. Excellent, excellent wheel placement. Drop it in. Beautifully done. Counterbalancing the body. Outstanding, brother. Outstanding. Nobody's buying it, which just sounds, woo. Nobody's buying it. Beautifully done. Brad talking to himself. Having the whole conversation, actually. I'm gonna ask him later, what's he saying? Clean run, baby. All right, James, show him how it's done. The wheel placement is excellent. Drop it in, dip it in. Yeah, he's committing late. That's the only, oh, there we go. Beautifully done, man. Outstanding, man. All right, you're early there, you're early. That's why that's tight, you're good. Good job, man. Clean run. Clean runs, baby. I love it. Good. 6 miles per hour. 6. Very nice. Head and eyes are good. Slightly over the shoulder, not straight down. Excellent job, man. Easy on that brake. Preload. Good. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. To the top. Commit. All right, you're early. So this is going to be tighter. Preload. Excellent, man. Excellent. All the way to the left. To the top. Commit. Woo! Man, I don't know where the hell you came from. Wow. That's crazy. Beautiful, off the brake. All right, you're last, no pressure, but everybody's looking at you. Good, all the way to the left, all the way to the top. All right, you're early. That's why it's tighter over there, because you're early. That's 10. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the bonus exercise. We're done with the numbered exercises. Bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. I got my money on somebody, and I'm sure you guys can guess who that is. All right, let's do it. I mean, wow. That was just fantastic, man. James, on the money. So, James, the only reason you had an issue at the top of the circle, again, nobody cares about your first world problems, but it was going to the, it looks like you like lefts better up there than rights. But going to the right, you just didn't commit right away. That little bit of hesitation, you just nicking cones. No big deal. Brad, that's just phenomenal, man. That's absolutely phenomenal. All right. When we get to the end and I do the exit interview, I'm going to ask all of you, do you remember the number you rated yourself and if there's any change? I'm going to get out of the chair if I think you're going to sandbag. That's all that is. So just answer the question, because I think he might sandbag. And I have to say, hey, you know what? I'll save it to the end. All right. Let's see. Lee, excellent. Pat. Mike. How do you forget Mike? I don't know. Mike, excellent. I mean, again, clean runs. That's what I wanted. And that's pretty much what I got, right? Wow. Dude, we're going to talk at the end too, man. That's just, it's crazy. But the thing that doesn't say, I told you guys, it's not about, I don't give a crap how many miles you've ridden. And I don't give a crap how long you've been riding. But what I care about is how long you've been practicing, right? And I find that when we come to these places to practice, it narrows the, everybody's on the same playing field for the most part. Because when you slow down, then it's on you. We talked about the numbers earlier. All right, last exercise of the day, guys. To lean or not to lean, it's a bonus exercise. Who's unfamiliar? Okay, I got my money on somebody. I'm not gonna say who. The cones are 10 feet apart. It's 7 cones. This exercise, it's a single serpentine really, but it's really not. But it is. You have to decide if you're gonna do it with the bike straight up, leaning, or both, right? It's up to you. I don't give any advice in this exercise. All I say is apply everything we've done today here. That's number one. The only advice I will give you is if you have highway pegs, fold them in, right? Or you can leave them out, because I like to leave my bike the way it is when I ride. So I always know what the width is, what the length is, and such and such and such, okay? All right, I'm gonna practice it. I'm gonna demo it going down straight up, come back leaning. Again, do what you wanna do, but let's suppose that you are coming down. The most cones you can get are 6 cones. And let's suppose 5 is the highest. So you get to this last cone and you kind of overshot it a little bit. You did everything straight up, but right here you kind of overshot it. You hit the brake. You need to get this cone to win. How you going to get that? Drop it and catch it. You're going to have to drop it and catch it in there. Again, nothing new. Well, not for him, it's not. He's been doing it all day. Ah. That's it, Lee, that's it. 3 cones. One cone. 2 cones. All right, he's taking the wide approach. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones, 6 cones. Wide. 2 cones. Yeah, you gotta tighten that up. 3 cones. That's it, that's it. 3 cones. One cone. That was close. 1 cone. 1 cone. 1 cone, 2 cones, good. All right, Brad, you need 6 to tie, 6 to tie. 6 to tie James. One cone, 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. All right, James, Brad, tiebreaker. Terrible stop. Okay.
That was the tiebreaker.
Excellent job.
You suck, jackass.
Now here's the tiebreaker. James, you're gonna be going first. Same thing, no breaks. Let's do it, James.
Oh, shit.
You.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
No break.
No breaks. Three cones, 3 cones. 3 cones to tie, 4 to win. This is the key, guys. Go as slow as possible. Well, unless you're gonna do it leaning. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones, he got it, he just got it. Exit interviews, guys, exit interviews. How you feeling, man?
A lot better.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
5.
Any change in that number?
I'd say about 7 now.
Okay.
Definitely not perfect, but
okay.
Heck of a lot better.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank
All right. How you feeling, man?
Good. Good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, I said everybody was pushing me towards saying 5.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to
you
say
said 4. Any change in that number?
Yeah. I think my confidence definitely came up some, so I'd have to say at least 6, maybe 6.5.
All right, man. Pleasure meeting you, man, and seeing you and practicing with you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Here we are. Man? Good. Great class. Loved it.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.6.
Any changing that number?
2.3.
Okay.
Learning the friction zone and just a rear brake and no front is new for me.
Yeah.
So something I need to learn on, and I'm glad I learned that here.
Yeah, I think the 3 might be kind of low, but
4 1/4.
But you know what what are you gonna work on?
Slow speed maneuverability. Yeah.
Which exercises in particular?
Wherever I can find a parking lot to set up the cones that you have on your dimensions from your website you gave us.
And then what exercise are you going to do? 1, 2, and 3? There you go.
Like I said, I like to do 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I'm a great mentor right here. Hey, thank you for everything.
My pleasure, man. Right from the start, man. This guy, man, I love it. How you feeling, man?
Great. Great.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I do. It was a 7.
Okay, any changing that number?
I'll go with 7.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
You did great, man. Really good. I noticed it right from the start.
I appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. How you feeling, man?
Got some practice to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But,
we all do.
This was really good for me to kind of learn some of the techniques that I need to be doing. I just started riding. I just bought my first bike in August.
Oh, really?
So
okay. And this is the first time you're really coming to like a practice session, something like this.
Other than I did the safety course to get my license.
Exactly.
You know, that was a lot easier than this. So definitely got stuff to work on, which is what I came here for.
Absolutely, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I have no idea. I'm sure it was low because I'm gonna guess it was 3 or 4.
Okay. The same?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm a little better.
Okay.
But I still, got to work on holding the turns.
Absolutely. But it was coming together, man. It's coming together.
I got better each time, but I got to practice.
All right, brother.
Love the course, man.
Thank you, man. How you feeling, man?
Physically tired.
Yeah.
Mentally tired.
Yeah. I tell everybody, we're out here working. We ain't getting no wind therapy.
Nope.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4 or 5.
Okay. Any changing that number?
No, but I know what I need to work on now. I see what my strengths are. The whole trust and believe. I'm really going to push that one right there. And
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
Sure.
That's what I want you to work on. And then you can start working on 4. But I don't even want you to worry about the turns. Just 1, 2, and 3. Trust me, it's the foundation.
Yep.
All right, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And so at the end of the day, everybody, a man's got to know his limitations. We said at the beginning, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. So, how you feeling?
I feel great because this session here taught me that we need to practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Practice.
All I need you practicing, Rico, is exercise 1, 2, and 3. In that order, and I don't want you to go to 2 until you get really good at 1. And then while you're doing 1, slowly work 2 into it. Like in other words, instead of stopping at every cone, stop at every other cone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And work your way into it. Okay?
Sounds great. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, my pleasure, man.
I had a good time.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you wanted to talk to me.
I want to talk to everybody, man. How you feeling, man?
Well, I definitely have a lot to work on.
Okay, that's cool. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I did. 4.
Any change in that number?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say a 1.
Okay.
So I feel better in that I know that I'm solidly in that 98%.
Yeah.
That don't know how to ride.
Yeah. Don't know how to operate the motorcycle properly. That's what I like to say.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
And it's just, again, like we said at the beginning, it's just a matter of comfort, and you're going to get that in 1, 2, and 3, right? We have to gradually, that's what I meant when I said, if I had time with you, one-on-one, we wouldn't go to turns anyway. We always start with that.
Right.
But I need to just be able to watch you, and we need to fine-tune certain things to figure out where that lock is. Because right now, it's locked up, man, big time. All right, brother. Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, you too, and thank you so much.
My pleasure, man. All right, man. What's your name?
Lee Sturgis.
Now, guys, I apologize. I forgot to interview Lee at the beginning of this video, but Lee is the Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle Ohio ambassador. But not only that, this is the first Ohio ambassador practice session that you are hosting. Just a phenomenal job, man. I appreciate you so much, man. I mean, so much. You and your bride. Look at her. She's still over there doing stuff. Yep. Look. What's she doing? Hold up. Ma'am, what are you doing? We're not picking up cones. Honey, no. He's leaving them. Yes. I'm positive. See what I mean? That woman is just aces. Aces. Wow. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, Lee, where you from?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
How long have you been?
45 minutes from here.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Back on probably about 5 years.
And what are you riding today?
2016 Limited.
Are you going to be riding that tomorrow?
No, sir.
Always switch it up. Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I checked when your practice session 69 was. That was May of 2023.
Ah, wow. Look at that.
I'm on my 3rd year anniversary.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll stay with my 6.
Okay. Listen, huge shout out to you. A huge shout out to your bride. She's been out here since 7 a.m. feeding people. And after all of that, her ass was trying to go pick up cones. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore, man. You guys are just outstanding. So nothing that this guy does. I mean, everything that happened today, feeding and all that stuff, all that's Lee and his wife. I didn't ask him to do any of this stuff. I mean, so anybody that you see that's an ambassador, none of them asked to be an ambassador. That's first of all. They've all been selected based on what they're already doing, right? And so that's why they fit perfectly in. So I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you so much.
All right, see you tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, how you feel, man?
I feel pretty good.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
7.75.
Any change in that number?
I'd make it an 8. That's high. 8's high.
I mean, it's not egregious, but I still think it's a little low. But let me say this. First of all, this dealership, I appreciate this. Now you just made a year right here?
And Monday after Mother's Day will be a year.
Okay. I've never seen you instruct any rider course stuff out here, right? But you clearly are, you're like the town hero out here today. Like when it was time for you to go, you had like a cheering section, right? Come on, Brad! And so did James. So, you could tell right from the start that you guys practiced together.
Yeah.
And I heard, what's your name, dear? Melissa. I heard Melissa saying that the management is pretty nice here and they let people come here and they practice.
Yeah.
Like that is just huge. I mean, I've said this before and I understand liability and stuff like that, but a lot of Harley-Davidson dealerships treat the range like holy ground and you just cannot go on it. And some people, especially some of the range managers, they're just full of, it's almost like a power trip. Absolutely. Where you seem to be, it's open to you. That's firstly. Secondly, trust me, there are a ton of rider coaches that don't even ride half as good as you do. Thanks. Right? Now, it's not all about skill. You don't have to be at your level, but it's just good to be at that level and then be out here telling people what to do. And when they see how you ride, it gives them something to aspire to. So I just want to give you your flowers on that, man. It's
thanks. I appreciate it.
It's just, man, you're hitting it from all corners, man. And it's important. It makes people enthusiastic about coming out here and practicing. So, wow, it's just amazing, man. And kudos to everybody that takes advantage of the opportunities that you have here. I'm definitely looking forward to coming back here.
Hell yeah.
That's it, man. That's all I got, man.
No, thanks, dude. I appreciate all that.
I appreciate you, man. Stay right there.
Stay right there.
All right, guys. That's going to do it for practice session number 158. I mean, what a fantastic day. But I appreciate everybody that came out here. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, people that just observed. I appreciate them all. I appreciate you guys for watching. And as I always say, if you're not subscribed to this channel yet, I just don't get it. Right? Listen, Preloader Nation is just so much bigger than just motorcycles. Yeah, that's the main focus, but it's a family here. It's a positive environment, and you're going to get something out of this one way or another. It's just that simple. I've come into amazing people in the last 5 years. Not once. I want you to think about this. Thousands of people I've come into contact with. Not once have I come into contact with somebody and say, what the hell is this person's problem? No, right? You attract what you are. All right, guys, I'm going to get off my soapbox. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Until next time.